Mike side on.
All right, people, this is it. The so anticipated, the so expected Finals A is here. This is the last day of competition, and of course, we have our trophies ready to go. I mean, we have a chance to crown the men world champ, but we are going to be crowning the women world
for
champ.
sure, for sure. Good morning, Begonia.
Good morning.
I'm super excited. I can't wait to see the show today. Semi-final, men and women division, and final, but who knows? We may have like when you watch a series on the channels and then suddenly there's a huge turnaround, that might happen.
That's right, that's right. I mean, we're going to be starting with the first heat of the semifinals, and there's no other than the world title contender, Pierre, and he's going to be facing a very difficult rider from Canary Islands, that's Lionel Medina. So we're going to check the highlights from yesterday. I'm going to come back and introduce that heat and start the action right away. So let's check it out. Welcome to a very exciting fourth day of competition, the second to last of this second to last event for the 2024 IBC World Tour calendar is the Sintra Pro, and we might crown our next man and woman world champ today. There's a lot of action, a lot of emotions, and we count on you. It's going to be a big day for bodyboarding, so stay tuned. Oh, that was really, really impressive, actually. You know, yesterday we didn't have the biggest waves, but the conditions were beautiful throughout the whole day. So thank you, Sintra, for delivering. And Armin, we're going to hit the water. We want to show the world the conditions that we have today. And the riders are already paddling, and we are about to start. I think we have like 1 minute or 1 minute and 30 to start. So intense, intense first heat of the day. We are going to see if Armida gets the title. I mean, if Pierre loses in this heat, Armida is going to be immediately the next men world champion.
So it's everything, all the pressure is on Pierre-Louis' shoulder, honestly, and it's tough. It's tough to enter the water knowing all these um, information. But I think Pierre is very focused, like he told you yesterday. Now he, like most like athletes, Maxime told you the same. It's the time where you need to think about you and not about the environment, you know?
Let's hit the water, sorry, Armin, and we
No.
can keep talking about it. We want to see, please, the water. Please. Yes. All right, so we have Pierre Licoste in red and Lionel Medina in yellow. Very intense, very expected. And we want to see where they are. There you have it. Right there. This is going to be a battle, people. This is 30 minutes. Of course, full priority is established, it's in place. And well, these two have been surfing really good throughout the whole event. Yesterday, Pierre starting things super early right here. Of course, this is the classic Pierre Licoste, going for the first maneuver, a backflip. He has been doing that throughout the whole event, starting very solid and tries to connect to that inside section. Maybe he can find something. He knows this place. He was saying that in the interview yesterday. For him, it's being home. He has been living in Portugal for a long time now. He considers Portugal his home as well. And he trains here a lot. He brings the people from his school. So for him, it's a pleasure and a privilege, he said. I just enjoyed so much that interview when he said, it's a privilege to be under this type of stress because, you know, there's so many people in this world that would like to be in his position.
In his shoes, yeah, of course, absolutely. And then, I mean, come on, it's an episode that Pierre has been living quite often, to be frankly honest. To be in that position, he was in almost the same position last year at the Fronton King, and then I know for a fact that winning Sintra is I wonder if winning Sintra is not most important in his head right now, because it's like you said, he feels at home here, and he's the actual winner of Sintra Pro in 2022. So.
All right, so first score has dropped is 7, and this is the first wave of Lionel Medina. Goes for a roll, and he might connect to the inside section. Lionel Medina, right there, he is connecting, of course, using that spin to get himself to this area. That's very functional, very useful that he did that. And he's going to find probably something else. Right here at the end of the wave, a basic and well-executed first wave for Lionel. Of course, if you think about the fact that it's important to try to perform the most radical maneuvers at the very beginning of the wave, which is the most critical section. That's what the judges take into consideration, and the judging criteria, it's putting in full place here. And it's important that you guys understand that it's not the quantity, it's the quality and the area where the maneuver is performed. So we'll see the difference is you guys are actually seeing it in your screen. There's a difference in points. It makes a lot of sense. It's a 5, and either way, it's a very good way to start things for Lionel.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. And then up and riding right now, Pierre-Louis with nothing because the wave closed that. So just so you know, we are going slowly but surely to the low tide, but we are still in the high tide right now. The conditions are still in the high tide. That means that we have wave, as you can see. It's almost similar to what we had yesterday, but it might be a little bit softer. So we'll see how the athletes are going to keep the rhythm within the conditions that we have in the water right now. But the good news is that we have waves because it was supposed to be much smaller. And so far, right now, let's keep our finger crossed. We have a very contestable condition in the water, and with an amazing final between two incredible athletes, Pierre Licoste, of course, and Lionel Medina Rodriguez.
Leo Medina, he is such a character, always cheerful, always on the move. And with a big dream, you know, trying to grant his good friend Armides Oliveres the title. I just can't stop remind this. Sorry, I got stuck there. This cannot. This is bringing me a lot of memories. I can't stop remembering the time where, you know, when Pierre got the title and in fronton. So it's crazy for him to be in the other situation. So we'll see how that happens. And this is the second wave for Pierre Coste. It's just getting a mid-line and, of course, one more backflip combined with the spin, a quick one, combined with the reverse, and maybe he will find one more maneuver there, connection spin there, one more spin, and probably right here is going to go for the roll. Yes. Super complete wave for Pierre Coste to back up his 7. He might get something similar to the 7, and a good way to actually set the pace of the heat with 2 good waves.
Absolutely, Bego, and that's kind of a textbook surfing right here. Like you have pretty much all the maneuvers done in one wave, a pretty nice backflip on the highest section, and then followed by a couple of spins and reverses to connect with the wave and ending with a rollo. That's something that you maybe use to see from Pierre Coste, but to be able to achieve such a technique, it's what makes the difference between average bodyboarder and professional bodyboarders.
All right, so scores are about to drop, and remember, people, if in case Pierre loses this heat, we're going to hand the trophy to Armides Oliveres, but we would like to clarify something. All right, so there you have it, a very complete wave for Pierre Coste. It's an 8.5, and Lionel Medina right now, it's in combo situation. Of course, Leo is one of those people that can easily get out of combo and even win a heat. So don't anticipate. That doesn't really mean anything at this point. We do have a lot of time to go. 23 minutes still on the clock. So anything can happen, people. I know for a fact everyone, it's definitely very nervous, very stressed out. And we would like to seize this opportunity to ask you to share this live feed and let the world know this is a very important day for bodyboarding. We are definitely writing a critical history here. This is something that it will be remembered for so many years. And you guys are part of this, so it costs nothing. You can link with us. We can have a pretty cool QR code. Just go to the IBC World Tour website, check everything there. The QR code right there is going to show you everything that it's related to the IBC World Tour, and it's a very important thing to do, people. We are in finals day. It's a very important moment for our beloved sport, and it's our duty to help, and it's our duty to keep pushing. So it costs nothing, Armin.
Absolutely, it costs a heart and a good heart and passion, like we are here at the IBC. We all passionate by this sport called bodyboard, and all we do is to work hard to give you the best entertainment possible. Sorry. So pour nos amis français, vous avez dû voir un petit QR code qui est apparu sur votre écran. Prenez vos téléphones, prenez vos tablettes. Pour ceux qui ont eu le courage de se lever tôt ce matin, ce dimanche, c'est le dernier jour de compétition ici au Sintra Pro Fest 2024 à Praia Grande, à Sintra, avec une demi-finale en ce moment même à l'eau, entre Pierre Coste, notre athlète, notre athlète incroyable qui est Pierre Coste, contre le Canarien Lionel Medina Rodriguez, qui a surfé incroyablement bien également hier, qui a gagné tous ses hits et qui, je le suis sûr, veut tout d'abord gagner et essayer d'aller en finale et pour sa performance personnelle, mais en arrière-pensée, sans doute aider son ami Armides Oliveres à acquérir ce titre de champion du monde. Tout va se jouer ici. Si Pierre va en finale, il faudra qu'il gagne pour que Pierre puisse disputer le titre de champion du monde, il faut que non seulement il gagne ici à Sintra, mais également au fronton. Donc la pression est au maximum et je vous encourage à envoyer des drapeaux français, comme je vous le demandais hier, des croissants, des verres de vin, ce que vous voulez, mais il faut que Pierre-Louis sente votre énergie.
All right, all right. Thank you for that update in French. And of course, we will throw an update in Spanish real soon. We'll see if we can get another look to the waves that we have so you guys can compare and you can analyze the performance of both. We have, all right, we have 3 waves to show. We have the 2 best of Pierre-Louis Coste. This is the very first, I believe.
Yeah.
It was actually a very well-executed maneuver, and you got to think it was, you know, for what there is out there, there's no too much waves, and Pierre found a gem, I will say. It's about waiting today, people, and it's a tricky technique. But yeah, and this is the first of Lionel?
First of Lionel Medina with a nice roll. Always a good way to enter, but it was unfinished. He connected. He's super fitted, Lionel, so he has this light way and a nice forward spin here. And he's going to connect again. It's not down. He's going to go for another one and connect for the roll over here. Look at this. Taking speed, hitting the lip perfectly, and another roll to finish. That's what the judge wants to see.
And this is the last of, the 8.5, a very complete wave, very well worked. And Pierre-Louis, you know, it's about choosing also the biggest waves and the ones that allowed you to perform more maneuvers. So yeah, he did lots of spins, more projection on the maneuvers, and that's why he gets the difference in the points. So yeah, situation in the water is Pierre-Louis Coste right now with a total of 15.5. Lionel Medina, he is in combo situation. He needs to try to get, what he has right now doesn't work. So he needs 2 good waves in order to try to be in contention to keep advancing. Lionel Medina looking for important points for him, for his career, for, his results this year. It's important for him to try to add up as much as possible so he can grab a place. Oh, last wave of Leo Medina, that happened while we were checking the replays.
It was a nice backflip. Let's see, because we haven't been able to see this wave as well. He's connecting,
and
a
in the
big
back.
backflip in the back from Pierre-Louis. And then a roll from Lionel. The wave is not down. He's still connecting. Wow. This is a battle, guys. Last day of competition for the few of you that are a little bit late and just tuning in right now. You're watching the 2024 and the last roll. The last roll was beautiful.
All right, so this is the 4th wave of Pierre-Louis Coste. Happened while Leo was surfing, so another projected backflip there for Pierre to the right. And did he connect? I think he did. You know, these 2 riders are knowing perfectly how to read this wave. It's really pleasant to watch them surfing here. Went for a forward, stylish, and you see he was generating more speed, and probably he finds something more here. We didn't see this live. And he battled till the end. Not. That was it for Pierre-Louis in that wave. We are waiting for the scores of both. And I will say that was, the best wave of Leo so far. And we'll see if he can at least get out of the combo line and put himself in a little bit more contention and more possibilities of advancing. All right, so I'm just going to throw a bit of Spanish for everyone that is tuning in. Un saludo a todas las personas de habla hispana. Estamos con la primera semifinal de este último día de competencia en este penúltimo evento. Es el Sintra Pro 2024 en el agua. Como ya saben, está Lionel Medina buscando un logro importante para él, para Canarias y para Armide. Si logra avanzar, le entregaría el título a Armídez Oliveres, que una cosa muy bonita que podría pasar sería eso. Y además él conseguiría puntos muy importantes que necesita para poder entrar dentro del top 16 este año. Por supuesto, todavía nos falta el gran evento de Gran Canaria Fronton King, que va a pasar, por supuesto, no importa qué, aunque coronemos el campeón acá. Así que Lionel Medina está ahora con un score de 5. Ya acaba de tomar una ola buena, estamos esperando que caigan esas notas y bueno, pedirles que compartan esta transmisión, pedirles que se suscriban al canal, que impulsen esto, que además sigan a los atletas, que es importante para las carreras de ellos, es importante para demostrarle al mundo que no somos una comunidad pequeña, que somos una comunidad grande. Lamentablemente hoy en día todo se demuestra por números, por likes, por, ¿saben? Números de seguidores y es importante impulsar eso.
Totally true, totally true. We're still waiting for the score to fall, and that's a 8. That's a 8 for Lionel Medina, so he's definitely back on track right now because he only needs a 8.15, and the last wave of Pierre Louis was a 7.65. So Pierre also keep advancing with a 16.15 total. This is crazy, guys. This is a beautiful semi-final, and wow, like two very high score for both of them. 8.5 for Pierre-Louis and 8 point for Lionel's last wave. Very, very good.
Very good, and that's always refreshing to see a rider coming out of the combo in a great way and putting himself back in contention. That's the case here. An 8.16 is what Lionel is looking for to get that first place, and of course, try to continue in competition, get himself into the final, and also hand the title to Armides Oliveres. And people, in case you don't know, Pierre needs to win the event. All right, the accounts were done. Again, you have to remember that we have the round of reseeding, so many scenarios could happen. But Pierre, he needs to win the event in order to keep in contention for the world title. Not only advancing to the final, he needs to get to the final and win the event, and only then we will be taking the title to the Gran Canaria Frontonquín. And there, in Gran Canaria Frontonquín, wait a minute, this is a nice looking wave. It's Zio gonna take it? He's not, and it's Pierre going for this one. He's actually trying to choose a size and not to actually deciding not to do anything.
In the meantime, Lionel is taking this left-hander right now. Very glassy condition. Big backflip for Lionel. Let's see if he's going to connect. That was a big backflip from Lionel Medina. And unfortunately, he's not connecting, but the backflip was going to count and probably going to change that 5. We'll see, we'll see.
No, for sure it's going to change that 5, I think. Let's see if it's enough, if it's what he needs to get the first position. I believe it might be something around, we'll see, because judging of the first wave of Pierre, we'll see how these unfold, but yeah, amazing moments we're living right here. We're writing important things in the history books, and here comes Pierre Licoste, one more for him. He knows how dangerous is Leo, and he tried to improve his total score with that backflip. He knows he needs to leave everything on the field, people. It's now or never. He's surfing every heat as if it was the final for the world title. He has to have that mindset. Otherwise, he will lose that chance of becoming world champion for the 3rd time. And of course, as you said yesterday, trying to add more victories to his career and probably pass Guilherme Tamega, who is the one that has more victories in the history of bodyboarding. He has 24 victories, and Pierre, he has 18. So we'll see if he can add one more in this event. It's all depending on what happened with Leo. And there you have it. It's a 7 for Lionel Medina. I kind of sense it was going to be that because Pierre got a 7 for his first wave as well on the backflip. And yeah, one more here for Leo Medina. Not really.
And it was a 6.25 for the last wave of Pierre-Louis as well, that backflip on the left.
What a good hit we have in our hands, I'm telling you, Armen. It's a hit that I knew was going to be like that. It's a hit of fair play. You know, both riders are surfing very good. Both riders have been surfing really good this event. It's so good to have the chance to see them battling. And, you know, at this point, it's only a matter of who finds, you know, the best waves. It's not about level bodyboarding. It's not about technique. It's about, you know, choosing the best waves, I believe, because each one of them, if they take the nice wave, if you find a good wave, they're going to be capable to destroy it, to completely tear it up. And That's for sure.
It's a chase game. And Pierre is using his priority, or he's surfing under priority, surfing right now with a nice line. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. No, he decided not to do anything. The waves are glassy.
Beautiful.
Beautiful wave today.
Dropped a little bit on size,
Yes.
but still super contestable, and important that it's glassy, you know. But we don't have any wind coming up.
So priority is to Lionel Medina right now, and 10 minutes left in this first semi-final, heat number one of the semi-final here at the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. Pierre-Louis Coste in the water, Lionel Medina Rodriguez in the water. Very high scores for both. Very high scores for both. We're talking about 16, 15 points. It's very high. So let's see. I think the battle is still on until the last second. So stay with us. Grab your chair, grab your coffee, and if you're cheering for one of these two, it's the moment to let that energy go.
Well, we have Armides Oliveres sitting out there with his family and friends. It's beautiful to see that his brother, his mother, his father, and many other friends are here to support him. They're sitting out there, they're waiting patiently. You know, Armida and his family, Pierre said it in the interview, they're super nice people. They're super cool and calm, you know. They're only, yesterday when Pierre won the heat, they reached out and congratulate him. That was beautiful to see, you know. They celebrated that victory, you know. They were like, oh, Pierre, good, congratulations. And that's beautiful, you know.
Yeah,
because people, sometimes we take sides, it's normal, we're fans. But you have to keep in mind that it's these guys, they have of course they have rivalry, but they don't treat each other in a wrong way or anything like that. You know, they respect each other a lot. They have the sportsmanship is in place at all times, and it's, you know, their families as well. There's no I would say bad intentions in any of them. You know, everyone just want the best to win. Everyone understand that competition is like that. It's only a one-man glory.
Exactly.
So, you know, it's good to, you know, have that attitude and try to always be positive and supportive. And thinking also, you know, respectful to the other rider, because it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of dedication for everyone to reach this point. So you have to always bear that in mind, that in order to be here, it's difficult. It's a lot of hours of training, a lot of hours of traveling. Traveling to compete in the World Tour is not as, you know, it's not a party. As some people might think, there's a lot of pressure, and these riders have to cope with a lot. And specifically, you know, in bodyboarding, because we do have a struggle with finances. So, you know, pre-event, they have to cope with training and getting ready, and then also find the funds to travel. And then they find the money or the support, they travel, and then when they are there, they have to put a lot of energy, a lot of effort, and, you know, work their minds. So just please be always respectful with the athletes. It's really, really a lot of work.
Absolutely. I cannot add anything to this because you said it all. Our community is the most important right now. So yeah, I mean, most of these athletes sometimes have another job. They have a family, and they're still competing and training and giving 1,000% of their energy in the water, because their love is the ocean.
All right. So let's check that out. It's Armida and friends and family right there. Oh my, they are jumping. They are super excited, of course. I mean, they're watching the heat closely. Thank you for showing us them. There's Teresa there, of course. There's Armida's mother. There's David. That's Armida's brother, and Armida in the middle. So super intense moments. Of course, they're watching. You see, they're smiling. I mean, they're anxious, of course. But, you know, look at, I don't know who she was, but she might be related to Armida. I don't know her. But yeah, she was holding her head like, come on, Leo, probably. So nice to see that. This is the sport, you know, it's beautiful.
Yes, absolutely. And 5 minutes, 20 seconds left in this first heat of the semi-final. Pierre is still in the league so far with a 16.15, followed not too far away from Lionel Medina Rodriguez with the 15 points. Very high scores, guys. And very beautiful way from both riders. I mean, that 8 from Lionel was another textbook as well, with a nice backflip, some forward spin, and connecting it till the end with the roll also. So we have a battle. We have like we often say that, like, sometimes during the competition, there's heat that stands out. I remember a heat between Ian Campbell and Tristan Robert that was amazing a couple of years ago. And sometimes the semi-finals feels like a final, you know. And look, up and riding right now. Oh, just an in and out for Pierre-Louis.
And I tell you this is very, very dangerous for Pierre, because Lionel is with the priority right now, and he needs an 8.16. It's a possible thing for Lionel for sure. I mean, he has a score that is similar to that. So this is the last 4 minutes. These are the last 4 minutes of this heat, and I'm telling you, the worst 4 minutes of Pierre-Louis cost. And I always say the same, you know, 4 minutes or 2 minutes, it's very little time for whoever is losing, but it's a lot of time. It feels like an eternity for someone that it's winning, you know. You really want the heat to over, you know. You're like, oh man, come on, it's not over. It's an eternity. There you go. I mean, Pierre staying close to Lionel. Of course, he cannot do much. If Lionel finds the wave, he's gonna take it. And check this out, actually.
Yeah, the waves are coming in the back. Look, Begonia. We've seen some big lines coming right now. So we're gonna have some incredible action right now. 3 minutes, 13 seconds of this semi-final. We see the two athletes paddling, getting ready into the lineup to catch the best wave possible, the one for Lionel, to get that 8.16. Is he going to be able to get the 8.16? Let's see.
I'll tell you this, Lionel has to be very careful with this, because if he chooses a wave, he's going to lose the priority, so he has to kill the wave. And here comes Pierre. He's going to try this one. He's looking for something bigger. He goes for the barrel, comes out. We'll see a backflip to complete things. Is he going to get a higher score than a 7.65? We'll see. Only the judges know. We don't know. But that was a very good wave as well. And right now he has to get back out there as soon as possible. Because, you know, I think Lionel, he might be taking the next wave. And there, Pierre is going to have the priority. And I believe, I don't know what he can do, because he knows better. I believe he will hold the priority as long as possible.
So let's see the replay of Pierre-Louis' wave. He's going to go for the barrel. He's going to be inside pretty deep, and then keep the line, keep the speed, and get this beautiful backflip on the left. That's going to be a very good wave. That's going to be a very good wave.
Yeah, very complete wave there for Pierre-Louis. We'll see if he can increase his lead. Probably get rid of the 7.65, and if he does so, it's going to be a very good job for him, because, you know, he didn't have priority. Lionel didn't take that wave, and he used the opportunity, and he's been trying to increase his lead. He knows how dangerous Lionel is, and especially holding the priority. So we'll see if he gets a better score. You guys are, I'm pretty sure you guys are checking the scores as well as we are. Anxious to see what it's dropping. You remember, everything is there on the IBC World Tour. And we would like to thank la Cámara Municipal de Sintra for supporting this event for so many years, en el Servicios Municipalizados de Sintra as well. Pierre unstoppable. He's not even thinking about the priority. This is the dying minutes of this heat. Lionel Medina is not taking any wave. And Pierre keeps surfing, keeps taking waves. Last wave of Pierre Licoste, it was an 8.45. And right now, Lionel Medina, in these dying seconds, needs an 8.95. And he has a priority. He is along. But Pierre keeps going in this wave. We'll see what happens. Dying seconds, people. Pierre keeps surfing. Maybe, I don't know if there's room for improvement after that last wave. I don't know, Pierre, it's just giving up right there. He's like, it's in God's hands.
Absolutely. 10 seconds, guys, 10 seconds. Let's see. Come on, Lionel. Fight till the end, please. Let's see. And this is it, guys. Pierre-Louis Coste is advancing in final.
That's right, people. Don't go anywhere. Congratulations. Huge congratulations to Lionel Medina for his equal third. We're going to come back with the next semi-final and see who's going to be advancing to meet Pierre in the final. Don't go anywhere.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panquecas, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
And welcome back, guys, to the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. Good morning, Madi.
Good morning, Armin. Good morning, everyone back at home.
5 days of competition, last day of the competition. We just saw a most incredible semi-final between Pierre-Louis Coste and Lionel Medina. Pierre-Louis won with incredible score. That barrel to backflip was textbook. I encourage anybody to send me a video that looks like this
sure.
because I haven't seen something like that in competition for a while. And then, yeah, but let's not lose too much time. Let's go to the water right away because we have the second semi-final between
Maxime and Yuri Valadão. Maxime has been having a great event, and Yuri Valadão is one of the kings of Sintra. So if Yuri Valadão advances, imagine, we will have the two biggest guys in Sintra on a final.
On a final, the guys that has won the Sintra
more times,
Profit the most, the most. So yeah, and then Maxime, guys, I'm gonna switch in French if you allow me to. On a eu quand même 2 Français en demi-finale. C'est quand même exceptionnel, même si je dois dire qu'il y avait énormément de Français dans cette compétition de manière générale, mais on se retrouve avec 2 Français en demi-finale. des Français qu'on connaît très bien, qu'on admire, qu'on soutient, que sont Pierre-Louis Coste et maintenant dans celle-ci, Maxime Castillo qui a eu une incroyable performance tout au long de cette compétition en sortant des Tristan Roberts, des Eder Luciano, des gens très forts. Et je pense que Maxime a un peu trouvé sa place dans cette compétition et j'espère vraiment qu'il va nous donner le maximum. C'est un petit peu un jeu de mots, Maxime le maximum, dans cette demi-finale. Si vous êtes devant vos écrans, c'est le moment ou jamais. Je vous l'ai dit tout à l'heure pour Pierre-Louis, je vous le redis maintenant. Envoyez vos drapeaux français, soutenez à mort nos athlètes qui sont à l'eau, parce que déjà on les aime, parce que c'est eux qui nous représentent. Et voilà, je ne sais plus quoi dire parce que je suis très ému, je suis très content pour eux. Et quel que soit le résultat, je suis super content qu'ils arrivent aussi loin dans cette compétition. So yeah, what I was saying is that I was asking the French community to support Pierre-Louis and Maxime because there are two athletes in France that are very important, that have a very important role for the French bodyboard community. And to see them both in semi-final, it would be incredible. Imagine if the final was between Pierre-Louis and Maxime Castillo. This would be like unexpected and beautiful at the same time. But
yeah, we have Yuri on the other side.
We have Yuri Valadao on the other side who has won Sintra for 4 times. So
yeah, whoever wins this heat it will be a great final, either an all French final or the best 2 at Sintra. So whoever makes it is going to be great. Excited to see how this unfolds because Yuri is Yuri, but Maxime is so focused. Both Frenchmen that are in the semifinals, they spend a lot of time in Portugal. We see Yuri on the right, opening up his heat, ton of speed, and he projects.
Nice backflip from Yuri, very nice backflip. It's not down, guys, very nice backflip on the right. Let's see. Total different style, forward spin here. And let it keep connecting another forward spin. Is he going to be able to find the little lip to bring that extra roll? No, but nonetheless, that backflip was like very projected, very Yuri Valadao style, like with a lot of amplitude. It reminds me sometimes of Jeff Hubbard in a way.
Yeah.
And but in the meantime, guys, let's see if Maxime's gonna take this wave. If not, we're gonna give it to Begonia and Pierre-Louis Coste. All right, I think it's a good time to have this interview right now. Begonia, take it away, please.
Yellow.
All right, thank you so much, Armin. Well, we're here with Pierre-Louis Coste. Pierre, super intense, super well served. Tell us your thought about the heat.
Yeah, once again, first hit of the day. It's smaller today. There's less opportunities, but there is some good ones. And I was a bit worried the tide was a bit too high, but in the end, the tide just dropped as soon as we got in the water, and we all got really, really good waves. We all got excellent scores, so it was a good hit. It was a really, really tight hit with Lionel.
Do you think definitely that last wave that gave you the 8.45 that Lionel didn't took, that was the nail in the coffin?
Yeah, kind of. Like, well, I knew that Lionel was like looking for a right-hander because he's got an 8 on a right-hander, and I knew that with the backflip he's got, he could easily get the score. And I was just a little bit more on the inside, and I had enough time to see that the wave was actually gonna be a really good one. So yeah, I was able to go, and like, since I had already 2 scored, I could take the risk to get in the barrel, and I came out and I did like that little flip. So yeah, it was a good wave to get under pressure, like without pressure, I mean.
Well, one more heat. Well, you have to win, of course, the event. So you want to send some messages to anyone?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty difficult for sure. Like, there's only one more hit to go, I guess. But yeah, it's been pretty tense. It's been an intense competition mentally. Kind of difficult to handle this competition. But yeah, there's one more hit to go, and I'm gonna give it 100% now.
Right, congratulations, Pierre. Go and rest and prepare for the final.
Thank you.
And best of luck there. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Bego. Bravo, Pierre-Louis. On a très hâte de voir cette finale. I'm super excited about this final, whoever is going to be the opponent. Pierre just said that he has. It's very hard for him to focus on this competition right now, knowing the pressure and what's going to happen. He knows that if he wins, regardless, he needs to win Fronton. We saw that scenario last year. It was very tough for him. He said he was not thinking so much about the title.
Yeah.
But it's always working in your mind when you know you have the opportunity to become a world champion.
Yeah.
The third time in the case of Pierre Louis, and then you're so close. And then of course competition is competition, so everybody's gonna try to take your spot regardless. Nobody's gonna make you the gift of all right, you can get it, get your third title. Nobody's giving you
anything. Yeah, for sure.
So and last year that was totally the case at Fronton.
Yeah.
You know, and that quarterfinal against Robin Legros, on salue Robin.
Great final.
Was tough because Robin was surfing and he was looking at Pierre. Pierre was not taking so much wave. He has difficulty to read because he wanted to surf the right so much, and then there was only left, and for some reason Pierre couldn't find the reason. Too much pressure in his mind, too much too much pressure from all the environment around him, and then Robin ended up winning. And taking Pierre out. And the first thing Robin said is that I never thought I would win. I never thought I would win against Pierre.
He almost didn't want it to win. It was like I was waiting for him to steal the lead.
To steal the lead, and I was looking at him. That's what it was crazy. He says I was in the water looking at Pierre Louis, but yeah, I mean this is amazing because that's how much people love each other in this competition. And that's the most important. Begonia was saying that during the heat with Pierre-Louis Coste and Lionel Medina, that yes, there's competition. It's almost like martial arts to me, you know. When you do a martial art, you have so much respect for your opponent.
For sure, yeah.
And that inside or outside, it's you always have to remain humble, stay humble, but be a good person, you know.
And Pierre I think is the most experienced person and most experienced rider out here. Well, he's more than used to fighting for a title in the last stop. We see Maxime on this left-hander, good-looking wave. He throws in what I feel like is an ARS, but
it's an ARS.
Yeah, then a roll there. Doesn't really connect to the inside, but good two maneuvers outside.
Yes, definitely a very good ARS, projected ARS from Maxime. And connected with a roll that's definitely going to open his campaign. I think he's going to have a score that is somehow close to the one from Yuri. We'll see what the judge has to say about it. They're going to analyze the wave. The good thing is that they can, if they needed to, they can have access to a screen and rewatch the waves. That's fantastic. So they're doing a great job. You know, it's never easy to be a judge. I don't even know if I would like to be a judge. You know, we see often negative comments on the live, and people are like, "What? That much point or not enough point?" Da 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 da. But guys, we cannot say anything. It's the judge job. You know, they've been trained hardly to become a judge. There's like big criteria. If you want to see the judging criteria, it will be good for us to actually see the criteria so you can analyze, because sometimes we see a maneuver and it's a big and projected maneuver and we think that it deserves like a bigger point or not as much point, because what needs to be taken in consideration is how the wave is ridden, where the maneuver is being hit. Is it on the pitching moment, on the lip? Is it under the lip? Is it past in the section? All these little details count in the punctuation. So let's see. Yuri Valada up and riding. Maddie.
Yeah, going left this time, throwing a spin there, searching for a more steep section. He does find a roll. I think he's gonna try to bring this to the inside. Unfortunately, it doesn't allow him to. But yeah, I don't know if it's just it was just a coincidence, but are the rights more easy to connect than the lefts?
Yes. In terms of connection, yes.
In the
I agree.
previous heat was. I didn't. I saw a few things, and I have to tell you guys that barrel from Pierre on the beach, watching it on the beach, was beautiful.
Yeah, of
beautiful.
course. Of course, and it was pretty deep in the beginning, and he find the speed to get out and link it to with a backflip. That's totally crazy. I see a lot of commenting right now saying that Pierre Coste is the greatest of all time. Is definitely one of them. That's for sure.
It's amazing how he deals with the pressure year after year, because at the end of the year, I think 90 or 80% of the times Pierre will be fighting for a world title at fronton. So it could be easier or more difficult, but we see Maxime going right this time.
Using his priority right now with another nice ARS from Maxime. Let's see if he's going to be able to connect now. But that's going to be a very good backup score for Maxime. His first wave was a 6.25. I think Yuri's wave, was a 4.75, the backup score of Yuri. So Yuri is in the lead right now with the 12.25. But let's wait for this wave of Maxime. And again, Yuri was looking for this wave. I don't know if he's going to lose his priority. I don't know. Maybe it was just a check.
Yeah, just to check.
Just a check and
well, Maxime hasn't made it to the outside, I think, so he will
keep his priority regardless. Sorry. Yeah. Another great semi-final, guys, for whoever is tuning in right now. First of all, we salute you and we thank you for being amongst us. And you're watching the semi-final of the heat number 2 of this 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. This is the IBC World Tour, the last two events remaining in this on this 2024 season of the IBC World Tour. And Maxime just took the lead with a 6.65 right now with this beautiful ARS on the right. So he's in the lead with a 12.90. And Yuri is in the need of a 5.40 to regain his first place. 5.40, it's definitely something that Yuri is totally able to get. Let's see this wave. Backflip once again. Maybe not being able to connect on this one because there's a lot of foam, but who knows? Yeah, no. So that's another backflip. In my humble opinion, personal opinion, was maybe a less projected backflip than the very first one. So let's see what the judge has to say, but still a very good maneuver and very well performed maneuver. So yeah. But let's see, Maxime.
Yeah.
Maxime really wants to be in the final. It's very important to him. He's in the podium already.
Yeah.
So he wanted to have a podium this year. He's having his podium. Is he going to have a battle in final?
Yeah. And he's yet to win an event here on the IBC, according to what he said yesterday on his interview. Maxime is a great rider, and I couldn't believe that he's yet to win one event here at the IBC. So he definitely deserves it. It's a matter of time, but to win it here in Sintra, his second home would be great. But to win it here, he would have to eliminate and stop Pierre title contention.
Yes, and I mean, no matter what the result of this it's going to be, I mean, if Maxime wins, he's facing now a serious opponent in Yuri. But Yuri is back in the first position, guys, with the 6 point on that backflip. So he has now a 13.5, meaning that Maxime now needs a 6.86. Totally doable for Maxime. 15 minutes left in this heat. And I would say somehow a little slower heat, but when the rave are ridden, the athletes are delivering a very good performances on these waves.
Yeah, Maxime now he already has two good waves, so he just has to be patient. You could see him when Yuri got into that right-hander, just his last wave. you could see that Maxime wanted that wave as well. So now he has a priority. He will wait for. I would wait for the biggest right. It comes up. So and try to connect to the inside. That's always a bonus. So two very experienced riders here. So it's only over when it's over. We see Maxime going right.
Using his priority. Let's see what he's going to be able to do.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Maybe I wouldn't say a big mistake, but yeah, I think Maxime had to try and had to check out that wave. It didn't offer him much, but he still has plenty of time to find that 686, 14 minutes to go, a little bit more, but we are thankfully it's a little bit slow, but there's always waves coming.
And Yuri is up and riding on the beautiful left right now. Let's see. Roll for Yuri. And that's it. All right. So it definitely not going to replace that 6 point, but it was a nice wave. I think right now we are going slowly but surely into the low tide, which is supposed to be at 11:59. So almost noon here. So we still have a couple of hours before the low tide. So we're gonna have some moment where it's an 8-second period in the water right now, almost no wind, and pretty clean condition today. It's much smaller than the past days for sure.
Yeah.
But there's wave. Look at Maxime right here with a nice ARS again. He's gonna be able to connect. Let's see if he's going to be able to give us something else. But that's another nice ARS from Maxime. Very clean maneuver from Maxime so far. All his ARS were very, very nice and clean. I would say not as much projected as Yuri's backflips.
Yeah.
Which is probably why Maxime hasn't been able to reach the 7 yet. But I know for a fact that it's going to arrive.
Yeah. I think then I would say there's possibly two ways to get that 686, or either you get a well projected maneuver on a bigger wave, or you might catch an intermediate one, not a little bit more, not as big, but work it well to the inside and fill it with maneuvers. I would say there's two approaches here, either a big one, well projected on a set, or if you don't find a bigger one. So Maxime here to the left. This one looks a little bit bigger. He throws in the IRS.
I don't know if you saw the way Maxime approached the wave and the way he threw the ARS. He was almost parallel to the wave at the beginning. His way of hitting the lip was very different.
Yeah, let's see how that wave
it's going to impact his score. Yeah. I don't know, because it's every maneuvers he's doing right now are very similar. It's very hard to dissociate one from another, and regardless, it's still going to be around. His last wave, the last another one from Max. Nice ARS again, and he's not able to connect. You were right. The left is super hard to connect. So it's either you throw it big, or you have to take the right if you want to do a maneuver on the higher section and connect it. So it was a 4.25. Maxime's last wave was a 4.25. A 4.75. And now we're still waiting for the score for this wave, which I think going to be around the same range. I don't know. But it's nice to keep yourself in rhythm and surf under priority. You have to be careful, of course, but it's a very tight score right now. 6.86. It's something that Maxime needs to do, and for that, I will recommend him. But he cannot hear me. But I will recommend him to go on the right.
Yeah.
Do that same ARS. Try to connect until the end of the wave, because only Yuri has been able to do it so far.
Yeah.
Was his very first wave, and he got a 7.5.
Yeah, he got rewarded.
So last wave was a 5.5, So, yeah. No,
Okay, so this is the 7.5 where Yuri got his best wave. So well projected. The wave was not that big, but the maneuver was well projected,
Yes.
and he managed to get it to the inside. And you see, Maxime didn't connect, but he got a six something. So imagine if you connect, you will have at least, I would say, a few more bonus points.
Yes.
And he worked very well this wave. It didn't really offer him a roll at the inside, but he threw some spins there, which also hamped up the score a little bit more.
Absolutely, you're right. I think that's what the judges want to see. They want to see the big maneuver on the high sections. They want to be connections, even if it's with spin, because they know that the very first section is going to offer a leap for the athletes to do at least a roll, or why not? You know, some guys have such a pop that they can throw a backflip or an ARS on the very last section. So yeah, that's what the judge wants to see. But let's see. Yuri is in first priority right now. 9 minutes. Is he going to take this one? No. 9 minutes left in this semi-final. Are we going to have a final between Pierre-Louis Coste and Yuri Valadao? Legendary final once again. This is going to be crazy if it's the case. I mean, regardless of what's going to happen here in this heat, the final is going to be crazy. But again, Pierre-Louis Coste versus Yuri Valadao.
Yeah.
That's another legendary battle. So let's see, guys. Let's see what we're gonna see and what Mr. Castillo has in his pocket for us, like any magic tricks, because it's time to put them out.
Yeah.
Of course, forcing himself to surf under priority, maybe a good wave in the back. Who knows?
Yeah. Let's see. Maxime is no. He will not give up until the last minutes. This is for him. I bet he feels a little bit at home, even though he doesn't come to Sintra as much. This is definitely one of the countries he feels at home. He speaks Portuguese, Pierre as well, but I'm really. Well,
I mean, Maxime speaks Portugnol.
Exactly. Exactly. Pierre is a little bit more Portuguese. His Portuguese is more Portuguese than Maxime's, but still, you can speak with both of them and in your native language. Well, I can speak with them in my native language, but
yes, and I can speak to them in my native language as well.
So, even Bego could speak with them in her native language. So you see Maxime paddle to the left there, trying to get away from Yuri.
From Yuri, because Yuri is still with the first priority. 7 minutes left, still quite a lot of time. The only problem right now is for Mother Nature to blow a little bit more some wave towards our athletes and give us a nice Sintra condition. We had like somehow good condition in the morning for the very first heat. And I mean, yeah, if Pierre was able to do a barrel and do a backflip after that, even though he has a great technique and he's such a great rider, I mean, it's definitely a good contestable day. Tougher now because always when the tide is changing, there's always a moment. There's always that moment where the waves are much more slower, much more softer, and it's very hard to just find a good wave. But let's see. Let's see what Mother Nature. I'm gonna call Mother Nature and ask her to deliver a couple of waves for our riders right now.
So 5 minutes, almost a little less than 6 minutes to go.
And we see Maxime paddling very fast. Maybe he's going to try to take this wave
or sell it
and force Yuri to paddle on it. That's a strategy to what he just did as well. It's part of the chase game. You know, pulling pressure on your opponent, pulling pressure on the athletes that is in the lead, especially when he has first priority, because Maxime right now need that first priority, and that's when the priority game becomes very, very important.
Yeah, you know, especially when the heat is running, we are running out of time in the heat, and you see your opponent super determined, and like you see him, he really wants that wave. He's super sure he wants that wave, but you have the priority. When your opponent is super sure he wants a wave, you have to, well, even if you don't want to, you think twice, you know, like, oh, should I catch this one? Is it that good? So yeah, it's always good to try and sell in a wave. Most of the times, well, 50-50, but in these pressures, when the pressure is high, your opponent most likely will take the wave you sell them.
Yeah.
Unless they are very experienced riders like Yuri Valadão, which they know. They've come here for, I think Yuri said, at least 20 years now. So he's very experienced here in Praia Grande.
And he surfed any condition possible here in Praia Grande. Like we've been mentioning with Begonia and yourself, like all the different finals that we had here, all the craziest condition, from having to take a jet ski because there was no way to paddle in. Sorry, and then and to the final that has to be cancelled because there was too much fog. Another final where there was only 20 centimeters waves, and you have to do your best in it. So yes, I think Yuri's been in all these conditions, and he's gonna give it all because he knows Sintra. He's been there. He won there 4 times, and a final against Pierre. It's gonna be the battle of the Titans for sure.
Yeah. Yuri, you know, he knows exactly where he's gonna find when it comes to Sintra. If you hear his interviews, you can see that he's very experienced. He doesn't get frustrated with the constant changes of conditions because it's very volatile here. 1 hour can change the wave completely, and you always see Yuri adapting to those changes. And
look, Maxime is now pulling a lot of pressure on Yuri because he definitely wants Yuri to take a wave, whether it's been see. So Yuri had to go, but that's a nice one. Let's see what he's going to be doing on this backflip. Is it complete? Yes, it's a complete backflip for Yuri. Better than his 6, we'll see. Not sure. I mean, not sure what the judge are going to say. But yeah, so now Maxime is in first priority. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. The tension is there, guys, because Maxime's next wave, it's going to be crucial. He really had to, look, and that's a pretty nice one. Let's see. No, he's not taking it, but he still has priority.
There's a wave
probably
right
going to
behind.
take the following one. Let's see for Maxime. He's going to take this wave. No, the wave was closing out. He's still in first priority. Right now, it's a matter of Mother Nature delivering one last wave for Maxime to be able to get those 6.86. Is he going to be able to do it? Is he going to find the wave? Yuri is slowly but surely getting back. Nothing has changed for Yuri because the last wave was a 5-point. So Yuri is still in first position. He's going to put pressure on Maxime, of course, because Yuri may have had the opportunity to surf under priority and to even have a higher score, even if the shape of the wave right now is pretty difficult to surf, pretty difficult to do something big.
Yeah.
But whoever's going to take the next wave, 1 minute, guys, 1 minute. Maxime must be grinching his teeth right now.
You saw Maxime slapping the water over there when he let that set go by. But I think it was the best option for him. It was a little bit of a closeout, and he was a little bit late, even if he was going left or right, whatever. Well, I understand his frustration of not capitalizing on that set, but
listen, it's not done.
Yeah.
This is a totally surfable wave. Let's see. Another one in the back.
He has to catch this one, I think.
He has to catch at least one wave because 23 seconds left. Is Maxime going to be able to take this wave? No, it's Yuri. Yuri is taking this wave. It's a small wave, but a lot of speed for Yuri. Another crazy backflip for Yuri. He's going to connect, and that's probably going to settle the tones. I don't know if Maxime took a wave in the back, so I cannot give you anything. I cannot tell you anything because we were just focused. No, I think Maxime is still in the lineup.
Yeah.
And this is it, guys. The final will be between Pierre Coste and Yuri Valadao. The clash of the Titan is coming. Wow, wow,
Great
wow.
final for the men.
All right, so don't go anywhere. We're going to have a little bit of time for the surfer to paddle out and to give a little bit of time of the woman, because now this is another crazy one.
Yeah.
That you're going to have the luck to comment with Begonia. This is the semi-final. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Semi-final between
Sari O'Hara and Maíra Viana, the two title contenders. If Sari wins it, we will be delivering a world champion trophy just now. So amazing heat, super important heat, and what a privilege to be commentating that.
All right, so let's go for a quick commercial, and then we'll see you. Don't go anywhere. This is the final day. Whew. I'm tensed.
Welcome back, guys. We are about to enter the women's division. I'm here with Bego for a very, very important heat. We are heading back to the water to watch all the action. We are having Sari against Maíra.
Well, this is a very intense heat, and we would like to remind you of the situation, but first of all, we'll tell you that Sari O'Hara will be wearing the red singlet and Maíra the yellow. So situation is as follows. You know, you have to remember that we had a scenario before the event started, of course, but we didn't know how it will going to turn out. Since we have the reseeding, things, you know, change, and there has been amendments to the accounts, and the situation is like this. If Sari wins this heat, she will be the next world champion in this division. If Maíra wins, she's not immediately the world champ. She needs to win the event, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't win the event, Sari is the world champ. It's all about math, people. It's all, of course, it's a bit complicated, but we have a team that does that accounting for us. We don't really do that, and you know, it depends on All right, so heat it's starting right now officially. But yeah, it depends on the numbers. You know, every stage of competition has different points, and
Even the contests have different points, right?
exactly, this contest is actually the less valuable for the women. This contest is only granting a total of 1,000 points, maximum of 1,000 points. That is why some people was actually, when we were in the Maldives, some people was actually wondering why Luna, I mean, after the Maldives, we posted that only Sari and Maina could get the title, and people was wondering because Luna was second in the World Tour rankings, and how come she didn't have a chance? Because for her, just remember, it's your 4 best results. So it's not about taking all the events that you have been and adding up. It's taking the 4 best results, and for her, it wouldn't be enough, not even winning this event, to take the, you know, to actually advance forward. I mean, the 2 other competitors, Sari or Maida. Remember, Sari and Maida, they took important events with more points. In the case of Maida, she took Iquique and Antofagasta, and Sari, she took Wahine, Morocco and ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. So those events were juicy in points. So that's the explanation. So current situation, if Sari Ohara wins, she is your next world champion. If Maida Viana does not win, advance here, wins, is it? Oh, what is happening there? All right.
Tough moments to start
listen,
the heat.
people, when a heat starts, there's no priority. No priority at the beginning of the heat, all right? They haven't paddled, they haven't taken any wave, so no priority established. Maybe they're too close to each other, probably, I don't know.
I feel like Maida, well, I think we're going to have the first wave here. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe just trying to keep close to each other. Let's see how this small encounter will affect them, because it's never good. Yeah, but
no, nothing happened. It's a normal.
No, yeah, sure. But
yeah.
And sometimes you get stressed when you're already starting the heat. But these are 2 professional bodyboarders, so don't worry. We're gonna have a show. We see, well, I don't think there's any waves coming up, so we don't have action on the horizon. So maybe...
Wait, 1 sec. No, all right, there you. It's safe. We're gonna see 1 sec, Herman. We know you're ready there with Uri, and we want to hear from him. But yeah, it's okay. You can take it, and we can do the picture-in-picture. Go ahead, my friend.
Thank you so much, Begonia. I'm here with Yuri Valadao, winner of the second heat of this semi-final. It's very slow. The wave condition has changed. Can you speak a little bit about it, Yuri?
Eu falo em português. Bom, estou muito feliz. Mais uma final aqui em Sintra, nesse lugar realmente especial para mim. E mais um clássico, né, contra o Pierre agora. Vai ser show. As condições estão bem menores hoje. Tem que ficar bastante atento no mar, porque a maré está secando também. Está ficando um pouco menor as condições, mas vamos ficar ligados aí. Espero que dê tudo certo.
All right, so Yuri is of course very happy. He says that it's another final for him, another semi-final, another final. Classic battle is about to come right now with Pierre. He says that the water in condition right now is very dry and there's not much to do. But Yuri, it's going to be the clash of the titans. Next, the final is Yuri Valadao, 4 times winner of the Sintra Pro, versus Pierre Wicos, 3 times winner of the Sintra Pro Fest. What's going to be? What can we expect, of course, from Yuri Valadao?
Eu acho que vai ser um show de bodyboard. Acho que não poderia ser melhor, uma final contra o Pierre. E o Pierre comigo aqui também, bom, os dois têm uma história muito grande aqui em Sintra. E ambos não conquistaram nenhum título esse ano, então vai ser muito importante pra gente. E acho que todos vão dar o melhor lá dentro, vai ser show.
You are the true legend of the Sintra Pro, I have to say. I'm going to let you rest, refocus, reset for this final. Do you have any last words you would like to pass to the people in Brazil, a galera do Brasil?
Vamos lá, galera, mais uma vez aí, mais uma final. Muito obrigado. Falta mais uma bateria. vamos com tudo, manda essa energia boa aqui pra cá e vamos juntos. Obrigado.
Good luck, best of luck to you for the final, and we see you hopefully on the podium for sure. All right, Brian, back to you in the studio.
Great final between Uri and Pierre. That's going to be amazing to watch. Of course, a heavy burden that Pierre is carrying. He needs to win the event in order to keep the dream alive for him to become a world champion. He has and take it to Fronton. Right, situation in the water. 5 minutes has gone, and none of the riders have taken any wave. We'll see how that unfolds. Remember, Sari, if she wins, she becomes the 2024 Women World Champ. Maida, she will need to win the event. She wins this heat, she will have a chance still, but she needs to win the event. So if she ends in second position, Sari will still be the world champ. So we'll see how that unfolds. And it's a great day for bodyboarding now. We put in some cool things in the history books of our sport. It's such a pleasure to be here in Sintra, and it's beautiful, old and historical country, and bringing an old and historical event. You know, it just matches perfectly with Portugal, your beautiful country. What an honor, what a pleasure, huh?
Yeah, I feel like, and I don't want to, well, I'm a little bit suspicious because I'm Portuguese, but I feel like even though sometimes Sintra is tough on athletes with big waves, then small waves, then long paddles, everyone really loves to come to Portugal. I think, I have to say, I think the food is pretty great. You have a ton of waves close to each other. We complain a lot about, Nazaré is 1.5 hours away, but you can see, well, you see our athletes trying to get, well, Maida trying to get away from Sari. We see them super close together. They want to be offered the same opportunities. That's why I think they are so close together. If Maida catches a wave and Sari wants to be just there for the next one. Well, but it's weird. They are taking a lot of time to start their heats.
All right, so priority now is established.
Yeah.
All right, because, you know, they tried to paddle, so it's been established. So right now it's Maida Viana taking the first priority and Sari the second. All right, yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. Remember, 30-minute heats. This is an intense heat right here, starting in an intense way as well. None of them taking any wave, both of them battling for, you know, getting that priority. But when the first one paddles, that's when the priority is established.
Yeah.
So we do have the priority rules. If you want to check, remember the rule book is there available for all of you if you need it, if you want it. We strongly recommend everyone to download the rule book. I know it's a long document. It's a long document, but it's worth, you know, it's worth to give it a look. Right there. Thank you so much. Those are the priority rules. At the start of the heat, all riders will share priority, no priority, all right? So that's one of the main things to keep in mind. So that's these two ladies that were battling to get the priority, but there was no sanctions or anything because there's no priority. And riders will establish the priority by being beyond or to the side of the takeoff zone under the direction of the head judge and priority judge. Remember, we have a judge that is dedicated to that. So yeah, a few rules that you have to keep in mind. That's all available in the IBC World Tour rulebook. It's right there for you. So thank you so much. And you can read, of course, it's all there. But yeah, the first 10 minutes has gone and no waves.
Yeah. So our 30-minute heats won't be used in full for these two athletes. They struggle a little bit with positioning and the priorities at the beginning. I believe it has to be stressful to have a heat that could decide your whole year. Well, not your whole year, but your end result. This is like a surf-off almost.
Yeah.
Whoever wins, well, for one of them, she advances and she's a world champion, but for the other, she still has to win. This is Maíra's case. Dar aqui pequeno update em português para explicar. A Sari, se vencer esta bateria, é então a campeã mundial de 2024 da divisão feminina. Se a Maíra vencer, ainda terá de vencer a final. Portanto, tem de ser campeã do Sintra Pro de forma a ser campeã mundial. Esta alteração aqui, pequena alteração aqui no que a Maíra precisa para ser campeã, deve-se às alterações. Aqui não foi possível prever como é que o campeonato se ia desenrolar e pronto, chegou-se à conclusão. Isto é tudo contas, podem verificar, há campeonatos com mais ou menos pontos, posições com mais ou menos pontos, e neste caso, para a Maíra ser campeã mundial, tem de ganhar o evento. Até agora temos duas das atletas mais fortes aqui nesta semifinal. Claro que na segunda semifinal também temos atletas que têm tido uma performance espetacular aqui neste campeonato, a Kaira e a Teresa Miranda. Por isso, para passar, e basta passar esta bateria que se sagra campeã mundial. Para a Maíra é preciso um bocadinho mais um hit, mas são duas das nossas melhores competidoras até agora. Pena ainda não terem começado aqui, ainda não abriram as hostilidades.
That's right. No, it's so weird that none of them have taken any wave. I mean, we haven't seen much waves neither, you know?
Yeah.
And basically these two riders, they have been surfing so good, and also it's only a matter of finding those two. Only two waves are counting, so I mean, if you're confident, if you know that you're going to do a good job and you know you can wait, it's all good. I mean, they're super professional. They reach this point. People, this is the last event of the World Tour. What a great run we had. What an amazing World Tour we have this year. It's been great. I mean, we had the Tagasud Bay Morocco Pro. We had the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, and the Maldives Pro. Those were the events that had the women division, and it's been great, Maddie. You know, you've been a World Tour competitor, a complete tour. You know, they had offered such a show. The ladies have been improving. It's been super motivational, super inspirational to watch them surfing throughout the year. And it looks like Maíra might start things with this wave. We'll see. Probably they're too further up.
You know, I don't know, but I can only imagine having a surf off against your title contender, like your direct title contender. The waves are a little bit slow, not as big. So I feel like they are being too selective. Now we're going to see Sari on this left one, I believe, or right. Yeah, she's still figuring out which. So she opens up to the left with a good roll there. Yeah, but you see the tide is draining, so it's becoming more and more, the tide is getting lower and lower. So you cannot connect, you're starting to lose the connection to the inside. So it will depend on a big maneuver, an outside maneuver. You won't be having much more points on the inside because it's difficult to connect now. So finally we started this heat, a 30-minute heat that started at the 16-minute marks. Now I think Maíra will at least she will answer back. I think we only needed to have that first wave ridden. They were fighting for position, trying to see where the best wave was, and I think the nerves started to creep in, and the pressure, and there's a problem where if you wait too long, then you think, I've waited this long, I cannot just wait catch something. and you're like stuck there, like, okay, I'm gonna wait, but I've waited too long. But what if I wait and the wave is not good, so I waited this long to catch this wave?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's so tricky. All right, so backup score here for Sari Ohara, kicking for a big roll, of course, putting on a reverse, and she might find something else. It's Sari Ohara, people, she knows these conditions, but Maida is also dangerous. Try to stall there, and yeah, that's going to be the best wave so far. Only Sari Ohara has taken 2 waves, and we'll see. It's definitely going to be more than a 5. The first score was a 5-point ride for Sari, only a single roll. And right now, Maida is going to be left with no scores. And there's halfway, we are halfway through the heat. So, Maida, if someone in this world can put up with that kind of pressure, that kind of mental game, is Maida Viana in this moment. So, it's important that you keep in mind that Maida Viana, it's been surfing her best season so far of her career, and she is capable to flip things for sure. Scores just dropped, and Sari Ohara got a 6 for that last wave, and Maida, she of course is in combo situation because she hasn't taken any wave.
Yeah, let's see. We see some lines approaching. I think hopefully Maida will open up her heat. She's been so strong throughout this event with smaller and more consistent waves. So she's ready for anything, but I think she just needs to take off the cobwebs. You know, just get her heat going. She doesn't have a lot of time now, so 30 minutes. Okay, yellow to the left, a good rule. Let's see if she tries. No, she kicks out. You see, they don't even try to connect to the inside anymore, so it will be a battle for the waves outside. So the maneuvers outside will dictate the scores, basically.
I think so too, but it was a great way to start things for Maida Viana. We'll see how much she gets, but yeah, she's getting out of the combo land after that.
Yeah, for sure. She only needed a 1-point ride, so I think that's definitely better than that. So both of them opening up with rolls. The wave, it's not as powerful as the other days. We have the replay for Maida.
Right, last wave and the first for Maida Viana. A good roll projected in a critical section and good way to start things, but you have to keep in mind that Sari, she did a combo. She put a combo, a good one as well. So that's why Sari has a 6 and Maida has a 4.50. But it's she is starting her campaign with 12 minutes on the clock, looking for a 6.5 to try to keep advancing and keep the dream alive of becoming the next world champion in this division. Keep in mind, people, if Sari wins this heat, she will be immediately, automatically, the world champ. The next world champion. She will get her 3rd title. And it's going to be amazing to watch. And here comes Maida to this beautiful right. We'll see through the leap roll. Is she holding to that? She is holding to that. And that's a fully landed maneuver. And decides not even try to connect to the inside. But we'll see. And 6.50 is what she's looking for.
Yeah. 11 minutes to go. Hopefully things will get more heated now, more waves being ridden. But you can only imagine the nerves have to, this is a big heat. Big decisions are coming out from here, so they have to be.
There's a change of situation, and this is a straight answer from Sari, but not really happening there for her. So yeah, a 6.75 is what Maida got. And she changed the situation. Right now, Maida, she is in first. And I was just saying that, Madi, before, that if someone could, get better, recover from that, will be Maida Viana and get the score. So good job there for the strong Maida Viana coming from Espírito Santo, originally from Rio de Janeiro.
Okay, yeah.
But she she lives in Espírito Santo for a number of years.
Okay.
And she has been training super hard there. And I know for a fact all Brazil is tuning in. Galera brasileira, cadê a galera brasileira
Yeah,
lá?
pretty early in the morning in Brazil. Sabemos que está muito cedo aí no Brasil. A Maíra acabou de postar um 6,75 que lançou para primeiro lugar. 10 minutos até para o final, um hit que demorou um bocadinho a começar, mas que já está a começar a pegar fogo. E a Sari agora terá de responder. Já não vão poder esperar tanto tempo. Por isso, temos aqui finalmente um hit nas nossas mãos.
That's right. And maybe you want to explain that if Sari loses here, she's not losing the chance
Yeah.
of becoming a world champ. She still have one more chance,
Yeah.
depending on if Maíra advanced or, wins the event or not. If Maíra ends in the second position, Sari will still become the world champ. So a lot of pressure in Maíra.
Yeah, both our finals are setting up to be true cliffhangers. Whatever happens with our winners will dictate whoever gets to bring the world champion trophy home. If Maíra wins this event, she will get to be the next world champion. If Sari wins this heat, she will become the world champion. In the men's case, if Pierre loses, we are also crowning a men's world champion here in Sintra. But well, Pierre, we don't have anything to point out about Pierre surfing in this event. He's been on point, so our finals are setting up to be pretty dramatic. But you know, on the women's, nothing's defined yet. Sari loves these conditions. I don't remember the last time Sari has lost a heat here. She's been super consistent. So 8 minutes, it's plenty of time for her to answer back. But also plenty of time for Maíra to better that 4.5. So nothing's decided.
Nothing. Sari O'Hara, 29 years of age. Maíra Viana, 35 years of age. She's been competing a lot in the World Tour, and as you know, I was having this conversation. I mean, Maíra, she's been a very good competitor. I was actually having a chat with Kata, you know. She was telling me Maíra has always been super strong, but we all remember she always starts super strong in the competitions, and by the time she will reach the quarterfinals, she will kind of like probably lose the focus a little bit.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been the case since last year. Last year was also a very good year for her. She did for the first time 3 podiums in the third places, and something seriously changed in her. You know, she clicked with the World Tour. She clicked with the mindset. You know, and it's really beautiful to see, because sometimes you have cases like Armides Oliveres, super young, you know, and having these results. But then you have cases like Maíra Viana. Wait a second, she's taking this wave. Maíra Viana, that she's been working super hard throughout her career, you know. So people, don't give up. Don't think that because you have been surfing or competing for a long time, you don't have any more chances. You do. It's all in your head, you know.
Yeah.
If you want it, it's yours.
It's great to see Maíra finally like being rewarded for so many years, and so many, because you could see that she really is a fierce competitor. She even when she lost on those final rounds in previous years, you could see that she wanted more. She was not. It happens, you know.
She wasn't giving up.
Yeah, she was like
a true champion. Yeah.
You wait for me, and hopefully, and would be great to see Maíra being rewarded for all those years and battles. But it's in their hands, and a little bit in the hands of Mother Nature. We see a few lines approaching. Let's see. We are almost running out of time. 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. It's a quick wave. they are not connecting to the inside. So it's basically a 1 maneuver wave, 2 maneuver wave. So even if they catch a wave and it's not what they expect, they will get back on the outside pretty quickly. Maida was about to catch this one. She opts not to go.
I mean, as you can tell right now, they are super separate from each other. They decided that, all right? So one more wave here for Maida, and she's gonna nothing there, actually. I tell you this, I mean, Maida is not comfortable, and it's okay that she's not, because Sari at 5.26 is a completely doable thing for her. It's a piece of cake, I will say, because Sari is super strong in her maneuvers. It's not a secret for anyone that she's got one of the best rolls in the World Tour and in the female bodyboarding in general, you know. I can, even from the free surfers, from free riders, I'm sorry, I can't recall someone that really projects as rolls and executes that technique better than her, you know. She's got a perfect technique of projection, and that's what, you know, she's got this critical execution that the judges know, I mean, that all of us want to see. So definitely she is a super dangerous contender, and 5.26 is nothing for her. So we'll see. Right now, Sari, she's got the priority. So 4 minutes in the clock and situation, it's a very intense and very stressful for Sari Ohara, for both competitors, and I'm pretty sure for you at home as well. So make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel, follow, share the live feed.
Yeah.
Let the world know. I mean, this is super important.
Spread the word. This is a big day of competition, big decisions. The waves are fun, so spread the word. Cheer for your favorite riders. Send them your flags. Where are you watching from? And well, the time is running out now. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. You know, I cannot pick a winner for these heats. They are both so strong and they won't give up. Only I think this will depend on Mother Nature, if they have the wave or not.
It's a close hit, you know. It's a matter, I mean, it would be super good that we would have a lot of waves, because I tell you what, if we had a little bit more frequency of waves, we will see a matchup that we will never forget, because it will be one of those hits that each rider will take a wave and will change the situation, you know. I'm pretty sure we will see that kind of show, but, you know, we can't control Mother Nature. We tried to, you know, actually we are running the event as early as possible because the swell is critically dropping. We believe by the afternoon we won't have any waves. Especially with the high tide.
Especially with the high tide, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, we are trying to bring the best. The good thing is that it's glassy, and at least the shape of the wave is really good. The banks are good.
Yeah, it looks fun. It is becoming a little bit slower, but the waves, I think the waves are pretty fun. Whoever went in there to, even for a free surf, maybe for a competition might be too stressful and too stressful. But for a free surf, I could see it. The waves are super fun. That's why we put 3-minute, 30-minute heats, to give our riders all the opportunities, to make sure nothing is left unridden. You know, just try to maximize the time in the water. But this one actually we didn't get to capitalize on that, because our riders only started the heat.
Like 15 minutes, halfway, kind of.
Around I think around 18 or 17 minutes. So it's tricky for them. You see Sari going a little bit more to the
last minute.
Pool.
I don't see any waves coming. Although Sari has a priority in a 5.26, is this going to be one of those criticals? Ends of a heat where she turns the things around in the very dying seconds? I don't know. I don't see anything, Maddie. I don't know what's going to happen.
She would have to catch at least a mid-size wave for that 5.26, because for today, it's not, and for the conditions that we are seeing, and it's a little bit slow. So a 5.26, it's tough.
It's tough because of the conditions. You're right. I mean, she get the chance. She wanna get the points. Check this out. It looks like this might be the last effort, last-ditch effort. No, she's not taking that one. I don't know if there's time for her. This is the countdown, the official countdown. Is she coming in this wave? She's not, and it's a sealed deal. We have Maíra Viana advancing to the final. She's not getting the title now. She needs to win the event. Sari, she still is in contention. If Maíra Viana does not win this event, Sari will get the title. What a good hit.
Wow.
What an intense
Stressful
performance. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna come back. Of course, we're gonna hear from Maíra Viana. And it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panquecas, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome back to this. I don't know. I'm still shocked to this 2024 semi-final day. Final day, sorry. This is the semi-final, second semi-final of the women division. This is the IBC World Tour. You guys are watching the very last day, the final day of this Sintra Pro Fest, Maddie.
Yeah, and what a day it has been so far. We are almost around the middle of the action of today. A great heat, a great first semi-final. We're gonna hit the water with the second semi-final, but that first one so important for the title math and what the calculations behind it. Maíra advanced. We're gonna hit the water with the second heat. We have Teresa Miranda from Canary Islands against
Filipa. No. Yes.
No, Kaira. Sorry, Kaira. Yeah, a Japanese girl. Let's see if, well, Sari still has a fellow countrywoman in the draw that can help her win her third title.
Exactly, guys. You see it on your screen right now. Kaira Shiraase, Kaira from Japan versus the Canary Islands Charger. Teresa Miranda, who also had like a tremendous performance throughout this entire competition. Maddie, like, what do you think we're gonna expect now?
Yeah, I don't even know, because I feel like the Japanese girls are so strong in these conditions, but Teresa Miranda has proved this throughout this event that she can post consistent scores in whatever conditions. So high tide, low tide.
She's the only woman that find a barrel.
Yeah, yeah.
And got a 9-point during this competition. I mean, this is not something that you see that often, you know. We need kudos to Teresa Miranda, and the heat is about to start, guys. It's on. The battle is on between Japan, and the Canary Island. Teresa Miranda versus Kaira Shirahaze. I mean, Teresa Miranda is a very also known finalist here at Sintra. She was in the contention for the world title last year. So yeah, it's definitely somebody that we can count on when you expect an incredible surfing.
Yeah. Teresa has also been coming to Sintra for a while now. She lives in the Canary Islands, so for us, between the Canaries and the Portuguese, we travel a lot to Portugal, Canaries, Portugal.
Short trip.
Yeah, and Teresa has been coming to Sintra for a while now, and she did say that in the Canary Islands she usually surfs in a similar beach with similar conditions.
Yeah?
She says, yeah. So great to see her here. She's comfortable. She's experienced. You can see. For me, it's one of let's say the top. Well, I was gonna say the top 4 girls at the event, but well, we're in the semifinals. Of course, she's one of the top 4 girls of this event. But I think for me, she's one of the highlights of the girls. Super consistent, and let's see if she doesn't ruin the title contention, like the title math for someone. Imagine Maíra, they find themselves in the final, and I wouldn't be surprised if Teresa ruins a few the day for some people today.
That she becomes the black sheep of yeah, I don't know, but I mean, let's not I mean, we can count on Kaira as well. Like Kaira has been surfing very well, very strategically. I mean, she's in semi-final.
Yeah,
we had you know, since round number 1, and then Kaira has been here. She's still battling, and then she won very last minute yesterday. In the quarterfinal, against Viana, and then she got that amazing roll. So, you know, it's gonna come, guys. Like a good wave is coming right now. I hope somebody's gonna take it.
For Kaira, maybe. You know, I have to say that Kaira has had a pretty amazing year. I met her at Morocco's this year, and she was super strong straight out of the bat. She started Morocco with a good result, I think, a 9th place or something. We see her on this left. Unfortunately, she doesn't manage to enter that wave. But yeah, maybe the wave is a little bit trickier to get in. So that's why maybe in the last heat we didn't see so many waves ridden. Now we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out if it was a thing about pressure, about being in a heat against your title contender, or if it was just the waves are not collaborating in the way that it's a little bit slow. You have to be a little bit selective, of course, because you're in the semi-final. And
at the same time, you shouldn't be too selective, because the problem. Sorry to contradict you, but it's just because any wave right now becomes an opportunity for you to score. Sure. And I think that if you're waiting too long to wait for a wave that is never going to arrive, the tide has dropped dramatically. The waves are become very small. If there's an opportunity for you to take a wave, it's now or never, because that might be, you know, I mean, Sari was waiting a long time before she got the wave. So was Maíra. And it's up to whoever's going to get a wave and mark a score. Hold on, we're watching a lineup right now coming. Let's see if anybody's going to catch this wave. If not, we're going to go to the interview. Say so, but it's Teresa Miranda right now paddling. And losing her priority. Right behind, another wave. Let's see. I'm sorry, Begonia. I'm just asking you to hold it a little bit because we really want to hear what Mayra Viana has to say. It's just that there's a few waves coming right now. In a few set of waves coming right now. Let's see if Kaira's going to take a wave. No, and I think it's Teresa trying to surf under priority right now. Yes, I think Kaira is paddling.
Yeah, it's definitely looks tricky to get into the wave. We see Teresa finally catching a wave here. Good looking left, I would say. Ton of speed. She will hit the roll. So the heat is open.
Yes, the heat is open. Teresa Miranda just opened the heat right now. 24 minutes, 46 seconds. Let's see if Kaira is taking this one. If not, we're going to go to the interview. Yes, she's not grabbing the wave. So I think it's safe to say that, Begonia, you can take it over with the interview.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
What an intense beginning of the heat. You guys were battling for the priority. Tell us a little bit of what happened out there.
Bom dia aí para a galera do Brasil, para a galera que está assistindo. É realmente uma bateria bem disputada, assim, bem tensa, né? Nem disputada, tensa. Tava em disputa ali, né? O título para a Sari, eu ainda avancei, tô na briga. O mar já está um pouco mais devagar, vi onda. Teve uma disputa ali intensa de remada, mas isso faz parte. É importante que eu consegui avançar e bora.
Well, she said actually the heat was super intense. Not actually the battle surfing, but then, you know, they had a little situation with the paddling and and their priority. And yes, she said that's part of the competition. That's part of the game. It's normal. So she tried to keep calm, and she knows right now only one more. She needs to win the event. You need to win the event in order to become world champion. Otherwise, Sari will get the title. So is that an extra, right now, it's an extra pressure?
Não, eu estou super tranquila em relação ao título. Eu quero me apresentar bem, pegar boas ondas. E seja o que Deus quiser, eu já vim para cá, já entreguei nas mãos dele. Se for para ser, vai ser. E eu sou grata por estar aqui. Mais um ano, ter saúde para estar competindo, e é isso que importa. E é continuar no foco e esperar aí essa final.
But she says she's not feeling any pressure. She is cool and calm. She already gave herself to the will of God. She believes a lot in God. Is a religious person, and she says what has to happen will happen. She just gonna do her job. She just wants to deliver and serve as the best as possible, and she's doing so. You quer falar alguma coisa para o pessoal do Brasil? Want to say something for the people in Brazil?
Eu quero agradecer aí a energia. Continuem na torcida aí. Falta só mais uma. Estamos no jogo. E é isso. Continuar no foco e bora.
Parabéns, Mayra. Best of luck for the final, and go and rest and prepare for that. Back to you guys.
Yeah, amazing interview there with Mayra. I'm surprised, so surprised in how calm she is, and she. Believe me, when people sometimes say, no, I'm okay, I'm not thinking about it, but you can see that there's a little bit of nerves there.
Deep inside.
Yeah, but Mayra, I feel like from hearing her talk, I almost feel like I calm myself as well. But you know, she's with that mentality of what is yours will find your way to you. So whatever is gonna happen is meant to happen. If not, it is not. But she's already, well, for me, she's already a champion for the way she's been carrying herself in this event.
No, completely. And then there's one thing as well. It's like she's in final. Begonia told her, "Is like, is it an extra pressure on your shoulder?" I think it's an extra chance for her to be close to the world title, because if she would have lost against Sari was world champion.
Yeah.
Now she's in final, so she's even a step closer to become a world champion as well.
Yeah.
So it's a pressure, but at the same time, I wonder if it's not a relief as well.
Yeah, yeah. I would say for these two competitors, in their heads, it would be like, if I win these heats, if I win against this rider, my direct competitor throughout the whole year, you have to feel like, okay, I have all the opportunities to win this event. Whoever I'm up against, you have to feel that confidence in you, because you just eliminated your direct competitor for the world title. So even if it doesn't happen, Maíra has to be feeling like she's the strongest, she's the one to beat.
Yes,
you know?
absolutely. But once again, it's a step closer to the world title.
Yeah.
So winning this semifinal for her was, to me, was a great opportunity.
Yeah, yeah,
you know?
yeah.
And then Sari now, she must be very concerned because, of course, I'm pretty sure she must not be necessarily very happy with the. But up and riding right now. Ooh, Teresa with a nice line. She's looking for the leap. Perfect executed.
Yeah.
Perfect timing for Teresa Miranda on this roll.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Speed. She's gonna have a great backup score. Nice speed. I mean, nice bottom. Good timing. Let's see what the judge has to say. But I think that backup score is gonna be very good.
Yeah. Already two progressive maneuvers, two progressive waves. We saw. Okay, so a 6.5 for Teresa Miranda. She does.
Of course.
Yeah, her backup now is the reverse wave she caught. So definitely better than the first one. And you see, we saw Kaira's first wave during the interview there with Maíra. She caught a left-hander. She did through 2 360s. I don't think she did much more than that, but she got awarded the 3 points. So. She will definitely want something more progressive. Above the lip maneuver would be be the best.
And I think she's going to go for it. It's just, her first wave, she plays safe.
Yeah, building up.
She wanted to have some score. She wanted to have the roll at the end, even though I think she should have done the roll before and eventually get the last forward spin after. But we're not we're not surfing right now. So all we can do is to watch the surfer in the water, comment the best way possible because the conditions are pretty difficult right now.
Yeah, and Kaira being the last Japanese, we had two Japanese girls in the semifinals. So. This just shows what we were saying. I think these conditions really suit the Japanese ladies. They are explosive. You cannot count them out. We saw yesterday Kaira, she won against Joanna on the last seconds.
Last second, yeah.
And she didn't hesitate. She didn't fail when she didn't fall on that wave, on the last wave, where the nerves and the stress might creep in a little bit. So Kaira's a great competitor. She don't let her have the best wave of the heat because she will capitalize on that.
I'm telling you guys, the final are gonna be very tensed. But up and riding right now, Kaira is going for a roll, of course. And she's about to connect for sure the Japanese way. No, not even? Oh, okay. But she got this roll. That's gonna add to her total score. Probably better score than that 3 for sure. But let's see what the judge think about this wave and about this roll. But it was very fast.
Yeah.
Like a very fast way of throwing the roll. And it's a 3.75, so not much more, but
yeah, but she almost managed to put another roll there. I think if she had another roll, it would be a completely different score. But unfortunately, the wave didn't really allow her to come around that section and hit another one. She will definitely keep trying. You see her trying to reposition herself where she caught the second one to the right. You see Teresa staying on the left. So both of these riders choosing different waves.
Directions, yes.
Yeah.
But I think now the strategy for Kaira is to surf under priority and to catch another wave right away. 15 minutes left, a little bit of swell here. It's now that you have to paddle, you know.
Yeah.
Make sure of not creating an interference, but of course, because she's going to go right and Teresa is going to go for left eventually. But let's see. I mean, I would try to surf under priority as much as I can right now because she needs to build. It's almost like she's not combo, but she needs to build a score exactly. So that's a great decision right now. Let's see a nice roll.
Wow.
Nice roll from Kaira. That's what the judge wants to see.
Yeah, a good way for Kaira. A well projected roll. You could see her legs coming out of the water. So a great heat. You see, sometimes we forget, but in this competition, whenever you lose, you just surfed your last heat of the year in the World Tour.
Yeah.
So I remember yesterday Neymar being a little bit sad because this year is finished. I'm not competing anymore in the IBC for this year, and everything. The year goes by so fast. I mean, in September we are already. At least the women are finishing here, and it has to be well. We have two riders in the water, with two different years. Teresa Miranda going to a few contests whenever she could, and Kaira, I think, doing most of the contests and really putting on a show for everyone. I didn't know Kaira before, and she's definitely one to watch. She's keeping busy now. I think she's going to go left.
That's the way to go. She's going to go left. Nice roll, probably. Yes. Is she going to be able to connect and do something else? No. All right. So she may change those 2 threes eventually with the last 2 wave. She may. I'm not a judge. Yeah. But let's see what the judge, how the judge want to score those last 2 waves. Yeah. But that's very smart of her. I think that's eventually what Sari should have done.
Keeping busy,
and keeping a rhythm.
Yeah, don't be afraid to catch many waves, because the paddle back outside is like, I don't want to say, at least maximum 1 minute.
Yeah.
It's a close. It's a wave that doesn't extend for too long. You have to. The wave will probably offer you 1 section. So. And the situation.
The situation hasn't changed, but what's changed is that now Kaira is in need of a 5.51. That big roll she did on the right was a 6 point, and her last roll was a 4.75. Now, the game is on, like we said, you know, because of a 5.51, she can get that. And now she was perfectly placed, even though the waves are closing at that specific spot, but maybe there's a left that's going to come on that side. So let's see what Teresa, let's see, I keep on saying let's see, sorry. But Teresa has the card in her hand. She's holding first priority. So the best wave that's going to come, it's going to be a wave for Teresa.
11 minutes, 50 seconds to go. The other day, we see a fisherman's boat at the back. The other day we were talking, me and Begoña, about the culture, the fisherman culture that we have here in Portugal. Well, here in Praia Grande, you find a lot of fishermen, especially the underwater fishermen. We already mentioned it before, but there are a lot of boogie riders, our bodyboarders, you know, Miguel Coelho being a local here. There's a lot of guys that...
Steph Cocoelis, who just came back from a very long trip, a way too long vacation in Australia, and he's going to go back there soon, so...
he's coming back.
Yeah, he's coming back.
Yeah, but Steph, actually, I didn't... Steph has been away from... I think he left Portugal to...
Missing in action.
Yeah, for a year now. And I almost didn't recognize... He's the same, but I almost didn't recognize him.
Yeah, because we're not used to see him anymore.
And I was like, Steph. Yeah, it's great to have Steph here. It's a shame he didn't get to advance a little bit more in his with his wild cards. But He's definitely one of the best bodyboarders, Portuguese bodyboarders out there. I actually, my board is...
It's not just the best bodyboarder out here. He's one of the best bodyboarder in the world.
In the world
period.
as well, yeah.
He's an incredible free surfer. Like for the past 2 years, Steph has grown so much, in my humble opinion, that he's becoming one of my favorite bodyboarder to watch.
Yeah, for me as well. Actually, the last board I got was his pro model.
Yeah?
Yeah, and I've been loving that board. But it's great to have, to see...
White nose, small tail.
Yeah.
Narrow, sorry.
Narrow,
not small,
no,
but
yeah.
narrow tail. Good for spins in the pocket.
Yeah, and I really love the colors of the board. So yeah, great to see Steph really making his mark on our sport. Great to know that he's coming back to Australia. It's always a good playground there. But the heat in the water, I think. Nothing has changed. No waves have been caught so far, or since I think Kaira was the last one to catch a wave there. Teresa's being super selective, but it's being super selective there. 2 waves, two riders, two good waves. So 8 minutes to go, 5:51 for Kaira to steal the lead from Teresa. You see her paddle.
Is trying to paddle over there on the right. No, she didn't paddle. She's actually, but it was very smart. Everything she says strategically, everything she did, strategically is very good. Guys, if you're tuning in, because that may happen, we're still early in the morning, you are watching the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest. This is the IBC World Tour, the last of the 2 events of the season, of this season 2024. You're watching the semi-final, heat number 2. So what's coming next? It's the men final.
Okay.
It's the men final coming next right now. Semi-final here, the last semi-final, the second semi-final, opposing Teresa Miranda and Kaira Shirahaze. Another great battle, to say. We felt very tense by the first one, of course, because of the what could be the conclusion of that heat, and what is actually the conclusion of that heat.
Yeah.
Conclusion is Mayra Viana just won the first semi-final. She's going in final against either Teresa Miranda, who is leading, or eventually Kaira Shirahaze, if Kaira does an ARS.
Wow. Yeah.
Like she just tried right now.
Yeah, Kaira is really going for it. She's not leaving anything in the tank. You know, like I said, they have to give everything they have, because this is the last stop. If you do lose, you go home. There's no more heat on the World Tour for you this year.
But you're on the podium.
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. But I was throughout the whole event. Make the most out of all your heats. This is for me. When I did the tour, I really loved to spend the year and visit different spots with the girls. So the last event was always a little bit sad. I would only get to see them in 6 months or something. So it's a long time without the World Tour. Sometimes you will have your nationals. We see Teresa Miranda going on this one.
Nice way for Teresa Miranda. It's going to be an explosive roll. Yes. Is she going to hold it? Wow. Is she going to? Yes. And it's a complete roll. Very explosive.
Yeah.
Very interesting exchange right now. Yeah. Because she's losing her priority. And it's 5 minutes 50 seconds left. So you know how we said the 5 crucial last minute. It's usually where strategically everything is played. So it's going to be a long 5 minutes for Kaira.
Yeah, but Kaira, you know, she did this yesterday. But Teresa Miranda did better her situation. She changed that 5-point right and posted a 5.90, sorry. Yeah, so she solidifies her first place. We see Kaira looking at this one, also going left. Good line. Unfortunately, think maybe she had to decide between the barrel or going around that section, and she got a little bit stuck in between those options. But she will get back outside and maintain the priority.
I'm going to tell you one thing. It's a good sign to see that there's a barrel option.
Yeah, for sure.
That means that the waves are becoming less soft. They have a little shape now. I mean, we just saw Teresa throwing an incredible roll on this left. The left is definitely delivering right now. I mean, we haven't seen them surfing much the right. I think Kaira tried to surf the right and did a roll, a nice roll.
Yeah.
Her 4.75 was on a right-hander, but I think the left right now is it's the low tide in Sintra. Usually that's how it's happening.
Yeah.
You know.
4 minutes to go. So Kaira is I think. Yesterday, she showed us. I said this before. She showed us that she's really strong. Whatever the conditions. We have seen too many faces of Praia Grande these last few days. So big, small. This last where the conditions that women had were either. Low tide, either mid tide or high tide. I think this is the first heat. We see Kaira on the right, searching for that 6.41. She managed to find another roll. I think this is one of the first waves of the heat that have two maneuvers in it. She tries to connect with the insides.
She might connect in the inside. Let's see. She's in a tough. Zone now, like it's the wedge and the I think changing. Let's see if she's gonna do this roll.
Yeah.
Wow. At least it's a very great effort from Kaira.
Yeah. I don't think anyone has made it this far while connecting a wave with this tide, because the tide is getting lower. So to connect with the inside is becoming more and more difficult. So. For her to even be able to connect a little bit, it's great. Let's see if it's the score she needs. Let's see.
I don't know if it's a 6.41, but she's definitely gonna change that 4.75. Let's see again. Let's see what the judge are gonna grant her with. Last 5.65. It's gonna be a 5.65 for that last wave from Kaira. She's getting closer and closer. The score are going to be very tight now.
Yeah. Great battle here. And Kaira's not giving up. She's, the battle to the outside looks a little bit long, but no currents, no currents. That's the most important thing to get back outside.
Yesterday, in the evening for the quarterfinal, the current was like crazy. Everybody went to surf after the quarterfinal, and that's when I realized how it was hard to maintain on the spot during the quarterfinal, because there was a lot of current last night.
Yeah, sometimes you watch the live and you think, it's not that bad, or why are they taking so long to get back outside?
Well, why are they taking this wave on the right or this wave on the left?
But it's not as easy as it looks here. You do have a lot of things going on when you go into the water here at Praia Grande. It's the current. Then it feels like you're not always well positioned in the peak. You cannot be too far. You cannot be too to the inside. Neymara's coach is my coach, and he said that we're going to see Teresa Miranda to the left here.
Ooh, is she going to come out of that barrel? No, unfortunately. Wow, wow, barrel, guys.
If
Okay.
someone made it, it was gonna be her.
Yeah.
The Miss Barrel here at Praia Grande. At least, well, this year it's tough to find some barrels, and she was the only lady that managed to do it with 17 seconds to go. Let's see if Kyra can catch a wave before the heat ends.
Is she gonna pop it for the last wave that we were seeing? Let's stay on Kyra because she's gonna. And this is it, guys. We have the final between Teresa Miranda and
Maíra
Viana.
Great.
Wow. It's
A
going to
great
be a
final.
great battle. It's going to be a great battle.
Definitely
guys.
two of the best riders of this event, no doubt. And we're gonna go to the men's final next, right?
Absolutely. I'm going to have the chance to be next to Begonia. But you know what? Let's do a quick break. Let's watch some commercials, and we're going to come back with the men final. So
Yeah.
guys, don't go anywhere.
...24 quilómetros de linha de costa, 70.000 hectares de ar puro, 13.000 metros quadrados de história, 200 anos de inspiração, 130 milhas de descoberta, 2 horas de magia, 20 igrejas, 9 praias, 8 museus, 6 palácios, um castelo. Sintra, Reserva Nacional.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the great final on the men division, and it's going to be no one else than Pierre Licoste facing.
Versus the legendary Yuri Valadao. Oof, I'm like shaking.
We'll see how that unfolds, but also there's a very important situation there. Pierre, he needs to win the event in order to be still in contention for the world title and bring it all the way to El Frontón, Gran Canaria Frontón King. We have been seeing the teaser for that event. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. It's such an amazing event. So we'll see if we're going to take the title there or Armides Oliveres is going to become the world champ right after this heat is over. So let's hit the water and we will check the conditions for this specific moment.
So yes, in red, we have Pierre Licoste from France, who has been surfing incredibly with a lot of class during this entire event. And the legend, the man that is a serious and fierce competitor to Pierre-Louis, Yuri Valadao from Brazil, 4 win for Yuri Valadao here in Sintra, 3 for Pierre Licoste. Let's see.
4 if you count the one split with Ian Campbell.
4
Yeah.
Yes, that's what we said.
But
yesterday.
yeah, I mean, both of them, you know, if you thinking about this specific event, I think the heat hasn't started as of yet.
No.
But thinking about this specific event, both riders have actually been winning all their heats.
Yes.
So, you know, it's going to be tough.
Not the first one, actually.
Oh, you're right.
Jan
That was
Salon-
Jan Salon.
Jan
Jan
Salon was
Salon
the first
won
one.
from. Yeah. Good. Oh. So dangerous, Uri. Uri is the single one that have been winning all his hits. Yes, you're right. The first hit that Pierre served was against Jan Salon, and he won. So yeah, we'll see how that unfolds for Pierre, but definitely both riders are been looking really sharp, really determined, and you know it's a matter of who finds the waves because the levels there, no question about their skills in bodyboarding and what they can do. You know, it's definitely only about finding that momentum and that opportunity.
Absolutely, and then we're waiting for the heat to start. At least the two of the athletes are going to be on the outside in the lineup right now, waiting for the call, and then it's the battle will be on, guys, because it's going to be. We've seen this scenario between Pierre-Louis and Yuri Valada couple times, and once again, it's going to be a Pierre-Louis Cos versus Yuri Valada. Not necessarily in semi-final, or there've been several heats between these two, and yeah, this is going to be a great show. We're going to see some people flying.
For sure. All right, people, throw some love to our sport and connect with us. Go to right here on this YouTube channel, click on the subscribe button. It's nothing, costs nothing, and it means a lot for the sport. And of course, follow the IBC World Tour, the event, Sintra Pro, and follow the athletes. It's important. Just spread the love for this beautiful sport. I know you love it. I know you enjoy it. It's a lot of people working hard to improve, because we know perfectly that there is a lot of room for improvement, and you guys can put your share in this. You know, you just have to like and help us raise those numbers and bring, you know, a very good report for the end of the year. When we close the year, we will see the engagement, and we bring this to all the potential sponsors. And why not? Maybe we find a potential sponsor for the World Tour in general. If you're out there and you look to support our beloved tour, doors are open. Send us an email, official email. You can send whatever you need there. It's info@ibcworldtour.com. You can ask whatever you want or propose whatever you want there. If you're looking to organize an event in your hometown, you can.
And if you are a social media fanatic, you can do IBC World_Tour to follow the Instagram page as well.
Yeah, totally. All right, so heat is starting right now. 30-minute heats, final. Pierre-Louis Coste with a heavy burden over his shoulders. He needs to win this event in order to continue in contention for the world title. If he doesn't win the event, he's going to be handing the title to Armides Oliveres, who is sitting patiently out here of the booth, out here outside where, you know, outside of the, to the side of the interview area. That's where they are. All his family and friends are there. So it's going to be a very intense moment for everyone, you know, you at home and everyone here.
I'm not going to count the amount of flags that are being thrown on the live right now, but I would say it's pretty even between the French and the Brazilians. So we have a very good amount of supporters watching us right now.
And you know what's the most beautiful thing to say, people? Uri and Pierre, they're good friends. They respect each other so much. They have had so many hits together.
So many battles.
Yeah, so many battles. And, you know, they're split apart. Each one of them is sitting on their side. No one is actually looking at the other. They just want to do the best, you know, in their, you know, in a professional bodyboarder at this point. It's all about, you know, showing the world what they're capable, showing the best bodyboarding, and just putting on a show for all of you and winning fairly and winning in the right way, you know. They want to just put on a show, you know, and advance and get the title.
So let's see if Pierre-Louis is going to take, or Yuri is going to take this first wave, like decent wave that is coming. Who's going to be on it? Is it going to be Pierre-Louis? It is Pierre-Louis Coste right now, taking the very first wave. Very projected left backflip in the water, claiming. You don't really see Pierre claiming so much.
He's been claiming a little bit more. The previous heat he did. He's been claiming more.
Yeah.
Because why not? I mean, we need an interviews.
Agree.
Yeah, why not, man?
Course.
I mean, things are changing. Like we were talking yesterday. Things are changing. Claiming is part of the stoke of, knowing that you did great. And sorry, we have the interview ready, but we were waiting to see the replay and then throw it to the interview, but it's okay. We really want Teresa to go and rest, so take it away, Maddie.
Going to the final. The waves look a little bit tricky, like difficult conditions for a competition. How did you feel out there? How are the waves? What was your strategy?
Yeah, it was kind of small, but there are like really good lefts and like really clean ones. So I try to stay patient and wait for the clean ones and go fast and make big rolls.
And you're going into the final against Maíra. Maíra is fighting for a world title. She has to win. Of course, you want to win as well, but do you plan and help? You're staying with Sadi as well, and in the same building, let's say. Do you plan on ruining the? Of course, you want to win, but do you feel pressurous by being like in the final with Maíra?
Yeah. Both are like really good riders. Both deserve a lot. So. If Maíra wins, I will be happy. If Sari wins, I will be even more happy. Could be, but I will do my best and try to win this event because it's really important for me. I have been here like many years. It's my my second international event, and I'm very happy. I'm in the final. I get two thirds in the past, and now in the final. So I want to win. I try to.
Of course, yeah. And Teresa, you're gonna be back here for the World Tour next year. This is a great comeback. So whatever the results, congratulations. Wishing you the best of luck for the final. You want to send some words back home?
Sí, muchas gracias a mi familia, Diego, María, Ibaya, Miguel, mi abuela, y por supuesto toda la gente de Canarias, de Tenerife y en general toda la gente que me apoya y por supuesto, como no, a mis sponsors, a F-Box y a Brisa Bodyboard.
Yeah, thank you, Teresa. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Maddie. And right away, Pierre-Louis Coste is checking this line right now to get his backup score eventually, but no, nothing is delivering for him. I saw Yuri in the back paddling. I don't know if he took the right. No, he didn't. So both of them didn't took. Pierre took the wave, but he's gonna have like a very small backup score on this one. But Yuri, we're still waiting to see. And Yuri is up and riding.
Right, first wave of Uri Badala down, not really happening there for him. First wave of Pierre-Louis Coste, it's a 7.75. That's a good way to start things. So we'll see that wave again. They're getting ready that, of course.
Thank you. And okay.
Yeah, maybe now that look. All right.
All right. Let's get back to the action and see. Yuri is in the lineup right now. I think he's looking at the wave in the back. It might be another opportunity for him to surf. I believe. I don't know if there's any priority yet, but yeah, no, he didn't took the wave. It's a tricky condition right now in the water. The waves are definitely more smaller, and what makes you believe on the screen that the waves looks good often close out. So maybe we can watch the replay of Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, check this out. It's the first wave of the heat and the first for Pierre, and super well projected. And right there, yeah, the landing for Pierre was a bit tricky, but definitely a very projected and difficult maneuver to pull. So yes, a 7.75, and we're waiting for the second wave of Pierre and the first for Uri. Actually, I mean, Uri didn't perform any maneuver, so there's not going to be much there for him. 22 seconds to finish this event in the men division, and we still have the woman final. So intense moments, people. We might hand a trophy after this if Uri managed to win this event in this heat and become your 2024 Sintra Pro champion. But if Pierre wins, Armida will go back home and try to battle for the title. And we have been told, and of course this might change because I mean I don't think it might change, but we have been told that since the numbers and the way the numbers are set right now, if Pierre wins this event, he still will have to win in fronton, and Armide cannot be second. So think about the possibility of Armide and Pierre going to the final. So Armide will be a world champion in the semifinal. If Armide managed to advance to the final, and that final is against Pierre Ricoste, it's not enough for Pierre to win the event. He won't have enough points.
Yes.
So Armide has a very high chance to still be a world champ. High, super high. And from the years that I've been here, it's, you know, from the IBC years, I believe this is the most. All right, we're going to get back to that idea.
But Yuri Varada here with the nice backflip on this right-hander. Is he going to be able to connect? I don't know if there's a big opportunity to connect right now with this low tide in the water, but at least he's definitely opening the campaign right now for Yuri, getting a much better score with this backflip. So let's see what the judge has to say about this nice maneuver. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty similar scenario to last year fronton with Tanner and Pierre-Louis.
It's going to be amazing. We'll see. Yeah, last year was my God, poor Tanner. He was in so much stress.
Yes.
I mean, come on. He's been battling. He was battling for the title for so many years, and he got it there. And that's why he actually retired from the tour. He said, I needed a break. It was a lot of pressure. I need to have a cool off. And here comes Pierre Ricoste right here, the backup score we are waiting for. Not really. Pierre looking to back up that 7.25, but check this out. This is Uri. Uri, who is also looking to back up his first wave, and we haven't seen the first score. Yeah, the first score at the beginning of this wave. We'll see that. But yeah, Uri. He performed a couple maneuvers in that last wave. We'll see how much he gets. You know, thinking that he's got two waves, and here comes Pierre. This is the right answer. He's going to go for a difficult backflip, but it's a complete one as well.
Wow. Very difficult section to hit a backflip, because when you hit the backflip, the timing that Pierre chose to do the backflip, but they ended up picking the backflip with the backflip is facing the wave. He's not like a little bit on the side, so he can eventually land on the cleaner part of the wave and on the end of the shoulder wave. He faced right in front. It's very hard to land a backflip when you're facing literally horizontally and parallelly the wave.
You're right. You're totally right. It's a super tricky one. All right, first scores are dropping. First wave valuable score is actually the second for Uri. It's a 5.5. He needs a 2.26, but we're waiting for the second valuable score from Pierre Ricoste,
And I think the last wave from Yuri as well.
Exactly. So we're waiting for the third wave of both riders, and we'll see how that unfolds. But it's a good battle. It's a very good battle. See, so Uri got a 5, and we still haven't seen last wave of Pierre. We'll see. Pierre right now is second because Uri got the score he needed. And now Pierre is looking for a 3.5 to get that first position back. And of course, we want to see Armida and his family and friends. Every time the situation changes, they're there. That's Armide, David, Armide's mother, Armide's brother. They're right there. I think Leo is there as well. So pretty cool to watch them, you know, there. Thank you for showing us. And there was another change of situation. Last wave for Pierre was a 6, and Pierre comes in this one.
Still up and riding and not giving anything up. Pierre-Louis with this another nice backflip on the left with a forward spin. Let's see. So 6 and a 7. It's very competitive because I mean compatible scores because anybody at the level of a Yuri Valadao can get close and can get back. I mean it's a 7.50. We'll see what the score of this backflip on the left side it's going to be, but it's at 16 minutes and 39 seconds. I'd say that a 7 and a 6 it's solid. But and it's a 7, guys. So okay, now it's a little the gap is a little bit bigger, and it's last wave of Pierre-Louis is a 7. So he's in total of a 14.50 right now, and Yuri needs a 9 points.
But you know what? If someone can do that, it's Yuri for sure. You know, he's a super composed, and you know he doesn't fall into pressure. Check that out, Arturo from Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. The director of the event is here with his daughter. She competed in this event, and also they brought Gustavo Neira and Danicele Vallejos to compete here from Antofagasta. And Arturo also is a very enthusiastic fan of bodyboarding, so he's enjoying his time here in Europe. I've been told he will be traveling around. And we'll have Gustavo Neira competing in El Fronton, in Gran Canaria Fronton Kings. It's going to be amazing. All right, so...
And you see Arturo looking at his phone, and I encourage you to do the same. If you're watching this live right now on a bigger screen, you can still grab your phone, go to the ibcworldtour.com, and watch the live, so you will have the scoring, all the scores that are being granted to our two surfers right now. But meanwhile, Yuri Valadao on this left-hander, getting his line, checking the line, doing a nice forward belly spin, and getting back to, because there was not much on that wave. But yeah, so what you can do is to watch the live on a bigger screen. So let's say you're on the YouTube channel, the IBC YouTube channel, and you're watching the live, but at the same time, you can have your phone in your hand, go on the ibcworldtour.com, and you get the score at the same time. So that's pretty much what everybody on the beach is doing right now. They are all watching the heat live, this final, the main final of the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest in Sintra, Praia Grande, and on the same time having a look at the score that are granted to these two athletes.
All right, so situation in the water. Pierre Coste is winning this heat, and he is also winning the chance of going to the Gran Canaria Fronton King and battle one more time for the world title there. For so many times he has been in that situation, and like he said, his own words, it's a privilege to leave this kind of pressure. Some people might say, I mean, he doesn't want to be for you to think that he is not enjoying the moment. He is enjoying the moment. He is enjoying the pressure. He knows how many riders in the world would like to be in his place. And for me, that reflection was something that just stick in my mind, because I love to hear that from him. He's very mature. But also Uri, you know, Uri is on a great run. Uri said it in the interview that we did in the semifinal. He said none of them have won an event this year, so it will be beautiful for both of them, for any of them, to get the chance to get a win, you know, in the World Tour right before the last event of the World Tour. So definitely Uri have a lot of motivation to win this event. Of course, he's a professional rider, the last world champion that Brazil had in this division. So yeah, he's been doing a great job this year in the tour, and we'll see how this unfolds for him. Either way, you know, if he ends in the second position, he's going to get very important points for his also important path to be in the top 16.
Amazing, yes, of course. And Yuri Valadao is a legend bodyboarder, often referred as an icon and a huge reference in Brazil, in the men's surfing community. Like I haven't heard any interview for any of the Brazilians that are on the tour that didn't at least at once mention Yuri Valadao.
Oh, for sure.
So yes, I think it's the Brazilian goat, let's say.
Yeah, no, and such a nice guy, I'm telling you. I shared a boat with him in the Maldives, and it was like he brought me to my early ages of bodyboarding. He was all the time excited. Every day he would wake up super early. He would be with a smile in his face, like, let's go surf. And I loved it. And he will surf.
And
check that out.
Yes.
Everyone watching closely to see what's going to happen if Armides Oliveres is going to get the title. Right there, Armide, waiting. If he's going to get the title in this event or is going to go to his hometown. One of his favorite waves for sure in the world is El Frontón. We're going to see that Gran Canaria Fronton King. Last event of the World Tour. We're going to be crowning also the junior men champion there. So we'll see if we're going to crown the last champion for the IBC World Tour, the last two champions. We will crown the women world champ no matter what here. We'll see if it's going to be Maira or if it's going to be Sari. Because Maira needs to win the event, and Sari, she could have a chance if Maira loses. So we'll see. We'll see how that unfolds. That's going to be a super interesting final.
Yes, absolutely. And you know what? I'm thinking while you were talking, and I would love to see the same way we saw the semi-final between Maira and Sari. I would love to see a quarter or a semi-final with between Pierre-Louis and Armide in Fronton. That will be so good.
Well, I mean, if I don't know how the draw is going to be made. No one knows. That's not something that is set on advance.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's something that it's made by a program, so you don't know how that's going to go. It also depends on the ranking as well, because they are going to start the event on the non-elimination round where the top 16 are. So that depends on how the draw is being made, and we'll see if they're going to meet at some point before the final. But I tell you this, if both of them get to the final, Armides Oliveres, it will be instantly the world champ. He only needs to be in the semifinal, because by only ending the year in the second position in the Gran Canaria Fronton King, he will get the points he needs. So if it's Armides Oliveres and Pierre-Louis Costes final, we're going to hand the title to Armide in the semifinal, right after the semifinal.
Yes, no, of course. But when I say, like, I would love for them to have the chance to battle against each other again. We saw them during this season, but it would, I don't know, the same way it makes a lot of sense to me to see Sari and Maira Viana in the semi-final. I would love to see if we could have the chance to see Pierre-Louis and Armide battle together. It would be amazing to see. Of course, we don't know. There's no way we can know that. So yeah, let's see if both of them are paddling right now.
Use a priority.
Using his priority. Very smart. Not leaving because the waves are very slow right now. It's a very slow condition right now, but there's waves. Definitely good waves for
it's glassy, and the banks are good, you know.
Yeah.
You know what? I really enjoy it in these stages, very dangerous stages of competition. It's where you see the riders using all the tools that there is in bodyboarding and in bodyboarding competition, because usually you don't see Pierre doing that. You don't see Pierre too worried about the priority and the use of priority to block the other rider. Oh, check this out. Uri in this one, no. And he lost the priority now. Wow, is Uri nervous? I don't know. No, I don't think so.
It's a mix of both, I would say, because the waves are not easy to read right now. And, if you take any wave that comes, it's going to be complicated. We're on low tide right now. What time is it? Yes, we're definitely in a low tide right now. Tide is going to come up slowly but surely, which is going to bring a little bit more waves, so more opportunity for for both of these surfers to catch a better wave. But still, the transition in the tide right now is a little tricky. The waves are a little bit closing out, especially on the right. So we'll see how the 7 minutes and 27 seconds we have left, how everything's going to happen. Because yes, Yuri needs a 9, but he can definitely go back to the score to reduce that gap, and he can definitely do that. We've seen him like doing incredible backflips throughout the competition, and especially in the semi-final where that's all he was doing, and connecting and doing a lot of like technical maneuvers. So yes, it's just a matter of how the tide is changing, how the banks is gonna deliver and make the wave shaping. So yeah, let's see.
All right. Like 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Intense moments for Brazil. Intense moments for
France.
Uri Valadão. Intense moments for France. Eu vou falar um pouquinho de português aqui, com muito respeito, desculpa se eu falo alguma coisa errada. Mas aí o Uri, ele tem lutado, né? Só que ele não tem tido tanta sorte. Ele não tem tido tanta, não sei se seja a escolha ou o que é, mas ele está com scores bastante baixos para o que ele normalmente faz. Mas se alguém pode virar tudo, é ele, né? O Uri, que ele é muito forte, muito bom competidor. Tem feito sempre um bom trabalho nesse evento aqui. Na verdade, ele já está fazendo o melhor do seu ano. Só com ficar segundo, se ele chega a ficar vice-campeão aqui. Ele já está melhorando sua somatória do ano, né? Então, ele já está fazendo uma coisa muito boa. Aí a gente vai ver se o título de campeão mundial vai ser disputado lá em Fronton, ou se vai se o Pierre perder aqui, então o Armida ele vai ficar campeão direto. Mas por enquanto é o Pierre que ele está ganhando e o Uri na segunda colocação.
Up and riding right now. Eventually, Yuri trying to take this wave. Yes, I said earlier that Yuri is definitely one of the Brazilian GOAT for sure. Let's not forget about Guilherme Tamega, of course. But since Yuri is in the water right now, the flowers goes to Yuri, of course, and that's why I say that. But yeah, very good final between Pierre Ricoste and Yuri Valadão. Yuri is still in need of a 9 points, and Pierre Ricoste so far 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat.
Tu vas parler français pour tous les gens en France?
Mais j'allais le faire. Merci beaucoup, Bégonia. Yes, les amis, on a une incroyable finale entre deux légendes du bodyboard, Pierre-Louis Coste et Yuri Valadão. Jusqu'à présent, Pierre-Louis a très bien managé son hit avec 2 énormes scores, 7,50 et un 7 points, un total de 14,50. Donc, pour l'instant, avec une belle option de gagner cette finale, mais rien n'est joué parce que Yuri Valadão, on le sait, c'est un compétiteur sérieux.
Très fort.
Très fort. Et je le disais tout à l'heure, quelqu'un qui est souvent cité comme une référence au Brésil parmi la jeune génération et la génération actuelle brésilienne. Pierre, who just used his priority right now, not leaving any options. Big backflip on the left. Is he going to complete it? Yes, it's a complete backflip. Very smart using his priority and performing this backflip right now on the left side. Ooh, Begonia.
That's right. Good job there for Pierre. We're going to get to see that replay again. But yeah, it was such a difficult maneuver to pull out in that section. Actually, you saw him that he struggled a little bit to come out of the foamy area. But he did landed it and did complete it. So we'll see how much he gets. Probably he increased at 7. We don't know. And if he does, situation will be a little bit more intense for Uri, because Uri right now only have 3 minutes. But the good thing is that he has a priority right now. So he will choose something. And we'll see if it's this wave right here. This wave is not looking like a good potential wave, but the one in the back, maybe. So good call for Uri. It was a 5.75 for Pierre, so not enough. And check that out. Uri left Pierre go in that one.
And Pierre tried to barrel it. Wow, that's a crazy what? Yes, yeah, because probably so that the wave wasn't that big, and I don't know. I think Yuri wants to go for the right probably, because he knows maybe he feels more comfortable on the right. Who knows? Like I don't know, but.
No, that was actually, I've been telling you because I saw Pierre doing that. And to Lionel, he is, I mean, not that specifically, but I saw him chasing, and I actually, off the record, talked to him like, so you chased him, even though you didn't have the priority, but you were super subtle, super smooth, of course, not bothering him or anything, you know, but he was close to him at all times. And the wave came, and it was, you know, Lionel had the priority, he could have get it. And Pierre took the advantage and took that wave and made an even bigger score. So I actually also have a word with, oh, wait a second, the wave there, split peak, Uri was taking off to the left. We're gonna get to see that replay for sure, but probably he didn't do much there.
1 minute, 20 seconds left in this final, guys. Ooh, this is very intense right now. Is it gonna be a win of the Sintra Pro Men for Pierre-Louis and a chance to battle at the Fronton King for the world title?
1 minute, 1 minute, and Pierre Coste, he has the priority. What is Pierre? Hey, there he is. I was actually thinking you have to run and block and prevent Uri for taking any wave. 40 seconds, this is coming down to the wire. Uri, he needs a miracle, he needs a 9, but he is capable to do so. Pierre don't want to waste energy, but he knows he has to go and block Uri. He's trying to get closer and closer to Uri, and it's happening. He is very close to Uri. Uri knows it already. Who knows? 25 seconds, and Pierre Coste is looking to a sharp and a bright victory here, adding on one more victory to his career and the possibility of keeping contention for the world title. So what a great moment he's living. Look at him. He can't really cope with the pressure. We can't cope with the pressure neither.
Yeah, I'm speechless. I cannot say anything anymore.
It's done.
It's done, guys. Pierre-Louis Coste is the 2024 winner of the Sintra Pro Fest, the IBC World Tour. His first win this season. I'm very shaky right now. I'm very happy for Pierre-Louis, of course. And he has a chance now to battle for the world title in Fronton with, of course, the option that he has to win Fronton King to become the world champion. Very, very heavy burden on Pierre-Louis' shoulder, but let's celebrate. Let's celebrate for his win.
And congratulations to Uri, man.
Valado,
the best result of the year, you know.
Merci, merci. Yes, of course, we cannot demerit Yuri. Yuri is a legend, and yes, it was a great battle, though. Not easy, but a great battle for sure.
I mean, I tell you this, Pierre was on the mood. He was definitely in the rhythm here. He felt at home. He felt that he was going to win. He was coping with a lot of, you know, mental pressure, but he looked very sharp since the very beginning. And also Uri, you know, Uri didn't have the chance, he didn't have the luck, I will say, to get the wave he needed. But yeah, what a great run, what a great event. And right now, people, it's been decided we are going to bring the title to the Gran Canaria Fronton King. And we're going to crown also the junior men division champion there. Check this out. Thank you for that live camera. I'm loving it. Pierre Coste. He dedicated his victory in 2022 to his mother, who unfortunately passed away in that moment. And right now, he felt that connection again. And it's on a good rhythm, people. One more chance for Pierre Coste to earn that third title in his career. A third title, and he's going to be carried by Nico and Lucas. So his trainer for so long, and Luca Saninotto, the revelation of bodyboarding right now, the French revelation, and we have the Cap de Bill right there. Qu'est-ce qu'on a là-bas?
Ouf, on a tout le monde, c'est la famille qui est sur la plage maintenant. Il y a Ethan, la famille Capdeville, Nico et Noah, on a Simon Drieux, on a surtout, et je suis sûr, l'homme qui doit être aussi très très fier, c'est Nico Padois qui prend Pierre dans ses bras, et la jeune génération, hein, Luca Ferry, Maxime Castillo sur la plage. Everybody's on the beach right now celebrating for Pierre-Louis Coste. Of course, it's a big and very important win for Pierre-Louis Coste. Not only because it's Sintra, but also because he knows now that the title is going to be disputed at the Fronton King.
And that he has a chance, you know. It's a big thing. This is a true professional, who battled till the end, who had a lot of pressure, a lot of burden on his shoulder, but he knew what to do. He coped with it. He chose the best wave, actually gave a pristine performance. Only one hit he didn't win, the first hit, Jan Salon won. And yeah, the rest, he was killing it, like seriously, not leaving any doubts. And well, it's a sealed deal.
I'm telling you, Nico right now is analyzing each and every wave of Pierre-Louis, and he was like, yeah, you did this, you did that, maybe the hand was like, I know it's crazy too. So happy for Pierre-Louis. He deserved this win. Very happy for Yuri Valada that has a tremendous campaign through this entire competition as well. Wow. Very good final. Two legends in the water. It was amazing to watch, and thank you both for like giving 100% of energy in the water despite of the four different conditions that we had. Yes, he's gonna go and cheers his friend.
Compliment, yeah. Look at that. Of course, why not? I mean, it's a normal thing. They love each other. People, there's no bad feelings in between these riders. They admire each other. It's beautiful to watch. That's what, you know, the sport is. These are true professionals. These are former world champions, and Pierre is running for the interview, so we're gonna throw it to a commercial break, and we're gonna come back super soon, right after that.
Para arrancar o ano letivo em grande, convidei uma família ainda maior. Pequeno almoço em tamanho familiar. 8 filhos e os pais. Corajosos. Panqueca, Excel, croissants, Outlook, sumo de laranja, Teams e Word quentinho. Não querem adotar?
Esta reentrée é em tamanho familiar. Recebe um ano do Microsoft 365 familiar na adesão à fibra do Mel. Mel, humaniza-te.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the last heat of this event and the last heat of the women division for the 2024 IBC World Tour calendar. It's going to be amazing to watch. And we just saw Pierre doing a really tremendous effort there. He won this event and he kept the dream alive to become world champion for his third time. And that's Armen right there. Of course, congratulating him. And what a beautiful moment for Pierre. Battled till the end and put on a show. And it's going to be amazing to hear from him. So yeah, excellent moments right there. We're gonna throw it to the water. All right, thank you. We want to go to the water and see the ladies and keep a close look because Maíra and Teresa Miranda are going to battle this one.
Yeah, super important heat for the other world title, the women's world title. We just saw that the men's world title is going to be decided on their last event in Fronton King, and the women, well, they also have to decide their title in their last event, in their last heat of the women's calendar. So open to and from the end from the beginning to the end. We had to wait until the very last heat to find out who's going to be the world champion in the women's division.
But we love it, huh?
Yeah, that's hopefully could be like this every year. For us, watching is great. I don't think that the athletes would agree with us to leave it to the last heat. But yeah.
All right, and we are going to have the interview with the 2024 Sintra Pro Champion with Armen. And I think this heat hasn't started, so just take it away, Armen.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm with the winner of the Sintra Pro Fest 2024. His fourth official win, Pierre Coste, back to back.
You! We did it! Yeah! Yeah, super happy. I mean, there was so much pressure in this event, especially going into the finals round. I never made the mat to know what I had to do to have a chance at Fronton. So I just let it go, heard what people said, and it kind of played in my mind, but at the same time, I just changed my strategy this morning. I was like, I kind of want to win. I don't want to make just the finals. So I was like, I might as well try to go all the way.
I mean, winning is the most important for you. We all know that, right? Now we're going to go to Fronton. What do you think is going to be your mindset for Fronton?
Yeah, winning. My goal is to win one event every year. Like, if I'm completely honest, since I'm not able to follow the whole tour like the younger generation, I know it's very difficult. When you miss one more chance, to clear a result or improve a result. So that's my first goal. So I'm really happy that there was only 2 events left. And I'm really happy that I achieved my first goal, and it's very special being able to go to Fronton with a shot. Kind of last year, but what is really different, what I really wanted for the sport, for the sport itself. I think the entire community wanted this because Canaries has changed the sport forever. Changed the sport of bodyboarding forever. Fronton is the best bodyboarding wave in the world. It's the wave where we crowned world champion for the last 10 years. And for the first time in history, we're going to have a guy from Canaries fighting for a world title at home. And for me, it's such a special feeling to see a guy like Armid fighting for his first world title at home. And to be able, I won the first world title ever at Fronton. I won. And there's so much... it's just really symbolic. I really think it's very symbolic to be able to be the person that's going to fight Armid. So I'm super grateful, and it's all that pressure at Fronton is just going to be a privilege. So I'm super stoked.
Before I let you go to celebrate this win, I know the last time you won here, you dedicated the win to your mother that is probably looking up at us right now, up at you. Do you have any last word that you would like to say and send to your family, friends?
Yeah, for sure. This event will always be special because it's the only event that my mom came to see, the only international event, the World Tour event. And she came, and I won, and it's one of my best memories in my life. I always wanted to win Sintra. I won it when she came. And yeah, I mean, I believe in energy. I believe in this kind of energy, and I've been pretty lucky the last few years at Sintra. yeah, it's actually it's the first time I'm going back-to-back in an event. It's a very, very special feeling, and in the end, I mean, sometimes I cannot forget because I represent France, but I live in Portugal. I represent Portugal as well, and this is my local. Like I'm basically fighting at home, and I felt all the support from the Portuguese, and yeah, this is basically it's a win at home, to be honest.
Any last word for Benji?
Yeah, Benji must be really happy. Ruth must be really happy. All my friends and family knew that it was going to be very, very difficult. There was a high chance of me being crowned the world champion here, and I mean, yeah, I'm really happy, like, to make it a bit more difficult for him.
Pierre, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Great show, great journey on this competition, and back at you guys to the studio.
Yeah, great interview there with the champion Pierre. Really emotional to hear all his journey in Sintra Pro, and it's great to hear that he feels like he's representing Portugal as well. For me, I'm Portuguese, and for me, yeah, Pierre is definitely half Portuguese. He's been, well, he's always surfing. I see him a lot at Praia Grande, Cova, so near where his hometown is, so in Almada. So he surfs a lot. He surfs different waves here. So for me, he's definitely half Portuguese, and to have his win here, amazing. And send him to front on. We see Maíra on her second wave, on a big, nice roll.
Well, I mean, Maíra Viana, I'm telling you, she's not playing any games. Of course, Teresa is neither, and Teresa really wants to win the event. But Maíra Viana, she is, she has one hand on the title, for sure. Starting things super early, She waited the previous heat, she waited more than 10 minutes to get her first wave, and I'm pretty sure she thought about that and said, not this time. I'm going to catch waves very fast. I'm going to select the waves, and I'm not going to leave any opportunity open. And actually, she has taken 2 waves, and both of those waves, she have landed her maneuvers. So a 7 for her right now, wow. Teresa. Yeah, it's a good total score, a 12. But she has to be very careful because Teresa is super capable of finding that score. It's only starting, Mari.
Yeah, but great start from Maíra. Nothing like her last heat where they took almost 12 minutes to start their heat. So Maíra trying a different approach here, catching already 2 waves in the first 6 minutes of the heat. So she doesn't want to. I think it's. She's already in a huge pressure, I believe, even if she's calm about it, because I don't feel like she's telling us she's calm, just like she really is calm about this, and she knows what she has to do. And we talked about this. I think Maíra and the Brazilian ladies have so many competitions throughout the year in Brazil, and it's always so tight between them that it's another title contention for her, maybe. Yes, it's a world title, but she's probably used to having all these results in the Brazilian nationals or statual competitions where, okay, if you want to be national champion, you have to finish this. And so I think in a way she's used to this, not a world title, but titles in general. And I believe she's using the same approach she did for the other titles, where, okay, just surf. Don't focus too much on what you need to do. If you win this event, you are a world champion in this case. She just has to do her thing and not. This is just what she has been doing. It's great to see her not giving up under pressure or not.
No, I mean, she said it many times. When she left home, she definitely surrendered herself to her beliefs. She said she put it on God's hands, You know, you don't have to be a religious person. We always say that. Everyone has their own beliefs. But she's got that belief, and she surrendered herself to the fact that whatever it has to happen will happen. You know, she has been saying it. She will take the opportunity. So, of course, she's not going to waste any opportunity. She's going to battle. She's going to be there, putting on a fight. But definitely, it's important that you had such a mindset. Check this out. One more wave, actually not. And Teresa, keeping cool and calm. I've seen Teresa doing that, you know. I've seen Teresa getting 2 front-on queen titles and doing it with one wave, you know, 1 10-point ride. I saw that with a great barrel, winning from Alexandra Rinder. So Teresa is definitely not someone that you take for granted at all. And she's right there sitting, waiting patiently, probably waiting for a nice right. She serves really good to both sides, but she is a natural to the right, I believe. I don't know. I will double check with that. But he's very good to both sides. Maybe she's a natural to the left.
Yeah, Maíra going to the left again, searching for better than that. Whoa, good IRS for Maíra. Let's see if she can turn the board around. No, we already see her at the back, but good effort for Maíra. Definitely leaving the best to the end. That IRS was a good try. Just wasn't able to turn her board back around. As we see, Teresa still waiting for one wave. She's in combo, but she doesn't have any waves. So this is the first wave of Maíra, and I believe this is the second one, so the best one.
All right, so one more look to last wave of actually, thank you for that. Yeah, this I believe is a 7. It's gotta be because it was super explosive. And yeah, we always need to have another look of the waves. And check this out, unstoppable to this beautiful left pocket roll right there. Maíra looking to exchange that 5 for something bigger, double rolling. What? All right, so she is on a good path to get her first title. Super close for that. And Teresa, keep waiting patiently. We'll see if she can find something, but I believe I can say that definitely she's going to be reaching that 5-point ride.
Yeah, and a quick shout out to everyone in Brazil. É muito cedo, ainda é cedo no Brasil, são cerca de 7. Wow, and look at that, 8.25 for Maíra. She's ripping. She's definitely leaving nothing to on the open. You know, she's giving everything she has, and Teresa will have to do her best surfing if she wants to take out this win.
All right, what a performance from Maíra Viana. It's impressive to see her like this. I have to tell you one thing, actually, Mari. I'm not that impressed because I knew she was on a good run. I'm not that impressed. I trusted that she could do it, you know. I saw it.
Yeah.
And I think not only me, I think everyone saw it. Everyone, you know, presence that she was on a great path, that she was determined. You know, we saw her advancing from last year, getting 3 third places last year, starting this year strong, you know, and then she winning. Oh, we have some music there, crazy. And then winning for the first time in her career 2 events on a row, 2 difficult events, you know, because she won in Iquique. Iquique has a lot of female bodyboarders, very good ones, you know. I mean, starting from Paloma Fragrance, she's so good there. And then winning in Antofagasta. She actually won the 2 richest event for the female division. Yeah. So for her, it was such an incentive also because she's got the means, right? So she got the money to keep traveling. So Maíra Viana right there, just showing off the world, showing the world that she is built to become the next world champ.
Yeah, but and you have to say, I totally agree with you when you say that you always knew she could do it. For me, it was more of the events she won in Chile. Sari didn't go to those. So I was just worried how was going to be the mindset of Maíra, because last year we saw Maíra lose a couple of times in the semis to Sari, and I was just worried how this was going to play out here in Sintra. But Maíra, you know, every loss is a lesson. So you could see that those losses made Maíra the possible world champion she's on her ways to be. So yeah, definitely. Nothing happens by chance. She did put in the work, and she faced the challenges of losses in the world tour. But those losses are what brought her here today. She's already a natural, a true-born champion. You know.
Yeah.
She's so determined. And also great to see Teresa Miranda as well. She didn't do the whole tour this year, but the last year she was runner-up. So you have two of the best bodyboarders in the world in the last 2 years. So
That's right. And I would like to just throw a quick update in Spanish for everyone that is tuning in. Bueno, una situación difícil y diferente. Extraña de ver a Teresa Miranda, que se ha ido ya a la mitad del hit y no ha tomado ni una ola, y está en situación de combo con una Maíra Viana muy fuerte, una Maíra Viana que empezó con un score mediano de 5 puntos, consiguió un 7, fue construyendo ese camino y lo ha mejorado, consiguió un 8,25, y les digo que con la mentalidad que tiene Maíra Viana en este año, ella va a tratar de incluso cambiar ese 7. Teresa ha estado extrañamente tranquila, extrañamente callada. Sabemos que ella es capaz de lograr buenísimos scores, lo hemos visto, la vimos ganar con un 10 en el frontón, con un tubazo, lo recuerdo como si fuera ayer, pero tiene que prender los motores, tiene que despertar ahora, porque ya es la mitad del hit, es peligroso, está en combo, no hay muchas olas. Si hubieran olas con grandes potenciales, no hay muchas olas. Sí hay olas, gracias a Dios, sí tienen buena forma, pero igual. Así que vamos a ver, vamos a también ver a Sari. We're gonna chase Sari a little bit to see how she's competing with the pressure and watching, you know, actually Maíra winning this hit. She's with Joanna Schenker and Haruka right there, just watching closely and of course following the action. But I tell you what, I mean, it's looking super bright for this lady right here. She's taking off this wave. Maybe, no, not really. You know what it's in her mind, right? She's gonna go for the ARS.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to. She wants to close the year in the perfect way. She wants to put this ARS and seal the deal.
For sure.
That would be nice to watch.
Yeah, and we already saw her try once, and it was a really good attempt. So she's definitely going to wait for that wave, for the wave that's going to allow her to do that. It would be definitely the cherry on top to go back in, take the win, go back in into the sand to your team with an IRS and the heat win and being a world champion, like everything at the same time, would be probably one of Maíra's best day of her life. But yeah, we saw Sari. I think Sari is pretty calm. Whatever needs to happen will happen. She's in a good place right now in her life as well. I remember she always wanted to be a Japanese world champion. Ayaka got it first, but she got the second the year after.
She improved it, yeah.
And she now has 2 world titles to her name, and she did want to put Japan on the map, and I think she definitely did.
For sure.
She keeps doing those schools and.
No, I mean, and she's a teacher, an instructor.
Yeah, instructor as well.
So yeah, I mean, Sari Ohara, no doubt she had an amazing career, and she still has.
Yeah.
She's still there, but yeah, I mean, in here, she actually, the previous heat, the semifinal was a little different, and also The quarterfinal was a little different. I know, I believe it was the round of 16 that hit she was in danger as well. So probably she wasn't in the rhythm of things here in this event. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, things are like that. When something is for someone, there's nothing that's going to stop it, you know?
Yeah.
And I think Maíra, she felt that from the very moment that she won the first event, you know? She said it, like she had this feeling that the title was hers, you know?
Yeah, I think that's what she feels when she says that she left it in the hands of God. She's a religious person. So when she says that, I feel like whatever it's meant to be is going to be.
All right, so one more chance here for this lady to probably increase his lead. And of course, she was going to go for the ARS and she landed it. We knew it. We called it.
Great way for Maíra. The first IRS on the women's side for this event. So to leave it to the final, it's great.
All right, people, that's a true champion performance there for Maíra Viana. We knew she was going to do it. We were expecting it. And she chose a very beautiful left. And right now, I don't even know how much she's going to get. Depends on the judges. And it's a 7.75 right now. Situation is super tough for Teresa Miranda. Combo, not any combo, a 16-point combo. What a great performance from Maíra Viana. She's not leaving a single space for doubt.
Yeah, and it's not like there's a bunch of 8s and 7s laying around. So you have to search for them and you have to perform on the waves. So it's not easy. It's not easy to get off that combo. Actually, Teresa will need to start with a 6 or above in order to get out of that combo. And wow, amazing. Great performance from Maíra this whole event. From her first heat, I think she has won all her heats. Compared to Pierre, he didn't lose. He just wasn't first on his heat, but he did advance. And Maíra, she passed all her heats in first. Dar aqui update rápido em português para a malta do Brasil que está ligada aqui a ver a Maíra. Temos o replay da onda da Maíra. Aqui uma esquerda com bom aspecto. Ela estava à procura do ARS. Vemos a Maíra com muita velocidade. Vai encontrar uma boa secção para disparar o ARS. E cá está. Isto mais quase me parece um pouco um backflip até. Mas uma excelente onda da Maíra e está a dar show. Por isso, a todos os portugueses e os brasileiros que estão aqui acordados, é cedo no Brasil, mas está a valer a pena. Vimos o Yuri na final há pouco, agora estamos a ver a Maíra a destruir. Vemos esta onda aqui uma direita que parece que a Maíra vai querer arrancar, opta por não ir, mas uma excelente prestação da Maíra, um excelente ano da Maíra. Gostávamos de ver quantas pessoas temos aqui a apoiar a Maíra. Nós não andamos a ler os resultados, mas os comentários, mas é sempre bom. Os nossos atletas às vezes revêem os hits e verem o apoio que tiveram durante a sua bateria. Também é sempre especial. Mas aqui uma grande performance da Maíra e estamos à espera ainda que a Teresa Miranda abra as suas contas.
Totally agree with you. An amazing performance of Maíra this year, an amazing performance in this heat. Just, no space for doubts. Surfing super consistent, choosing the best waves. And Teresa, I think she starts to feel the pressure right now. In this situation, I believe for someone so good as Teresa, what she wants to do is to, just grab a couple waves. And we used to say all the time to save the honor a little bit, to put some scores under her belt. And, not leaving the competition area with, 0. We'll see. This one is the first wave for Teresa Miranda. We'll see. Teresa in this one, is she going to find a section? She walks for the barrel. Teresa is a barrel rider. She is being identified for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was unfortunately a closeout. So that's not gonna do much for her campaign, but at least she's starting to take some waves. Yeah, people, if you missed it, this is the last event for the 2024 IBC World Tour for the women division. We will continue and close the year in Gran Canaria Frontonquín, an event that we expect all year. And Pierre was super happy to take the title there. I'm pretty sure Armide, in a way, it is. I was actually having a word with his father, and he said, of course, I mean, it would be beautiful to have the title here, but, you know, to take it to home, to take the possibility of, you know, celebrate there with everyone from Gran Canaria, you know, where they are from, it would be beautiful. It would be really, really, you know, inspirational. So I'll tell you this, Armida has a lot of chances still, and check this out, one more wave, and maybe, you know, she is just definitely choosing the best ones, the biggest waves, the best maneuvers. Maíra Viana is just playing right now. She's just having fun, I'm telling you.
And you know, it's not easy to find those waves. I spoke with some of the girls that entered in the first semifinal, and in these semifinals, and it's not that the nerves, or you don't know which one to pick, or you're afraid to pick one, and then it's not good. We see the replay here. Maíra has a ton of speed on this one. I almost thought she was going to go for another backflip or IRS, but she does a great roll. I think she improves the situation. She does replace that backflip she just landed. Now it's a 7.5. She ups the requirement even more for Teresa. And as I was saying, it's not a matter of being stressed and not knowing which waves to find. The waves are tricky, and when the wave comes to you, you know what the wave will offer. So the reason why our riders are staying sometimes too quiet and too selective, it's not because of indecisiveness. It's just they don't like what they are seeing on the waves that they have. In case of Teresa, she's not liking the waves that have gone by her. In case of Maíra, well, when you're connected with the ocean and everything goes your way, she's just go with the flow, not going with the flow, but in the zone. Yeah.
No, I mean, she's in the rhythm of things. I'm telling you, she is definitely. It was intended to happen for her, I have to say. It was intended to happen. So, last 5 minutes, people. Last event of the women division, last heat of this year, women division. What a beautiful year we have had. We started things in Tagasud Bay, Morocco Pro. Looking forward to come back to Morocco next year. Then we jumped to Jacaraípe for the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Then we went to the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and its third edition. It was an amazing event as well. And of course, the typical and amazing complete event of Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, where we had all the divisions. That's where we crowned the world champion in the junior women division. It was Luna Harman for her second time. And in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, we crowned Mariana Nogueira for the third time in a row as a master woman world champ. And then we had also, right there in Antofagasta, the crowning of the Drobny world champ on a single event this year. Last year we had 4 events. This year, unfortunately, only one for the Drobny. And that was Sammy Moratino adding his 5th title to his account. And we are going to crown, looks like it's going to be Maíra Viana in this event. And then we're missing only 2 champions for this year. That's going to be in the last event of the World Tour. And very exciting moments that we're going to be living in the Gran Canaria Frontonquín. So make sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel. A lot of good people behind the World Tour, good promoters, good people that has worked a lot for this sport. Be respectful at all times. We have a lot of effort of the athletes as well, the parents, everyone involved in this community. The community has to stay united and have to push each other. Construct, not destruct people, please. The World Tour is the only World Tour that we have in our division, and and it's made with a lot of love and passion, the same that you feel for this sport.
Yeah. We all do this because of the love for the sport, and we want to see bodyboard grow into bigger places. We see Teresa trying to catch her second wave, a good-looking left. She's definitely looking for the barrels here. It's funny to see her change her strategy for the final, because even the first wave she did try to catch to do a barrel, and we know Teresa has the potential to do above the lip maneuvers, IRSs and stuff. So different change of approach for Teresa, but with 2 minutes to go, Teresa needs a 16.15.
No way. I mean,
think
there's no way. We have to say it, actually. There's no way. I mean, there's no those waves that can grant her.
Yeah, and Maíra has the priority. She would never let her catch 2 good waves. One, we would let that, but 2 good waves in 1 minute 40, it's super tough.
Trabalho incrível, na verdade, dela, né? Cadê a galera do Brasil? Eu acho que vocês podem comemorar. Eu acho que é certo de falar que está feito, o trabalho está feito. Eu acho que a Maíra, ela vai ficar campeã mundial pela primeira vez na sua vida, pela primeira vez na sua carreira. Ela está fazendo um trabalho incrível. A gente não para de reconhecer, né? O que ela tem feito no ano.
E eu sinto que ela já está um bocadinho a interpretar isso. Eu estou a ver a Maíra ali muito calma, muito... Não sei se ela não está já aqui a digerir um bocadinho tudo o que aconteceu. Estes últimos 5 dias de competição são muito intensos, porque ela parecia tranquila, mas não deixa de ser muito desgastante. E muitos parabéns à Maíra. Ainda não acabou, mas um excelente ano, uma excelente performance aqui em Sintra. Sari as well, a great year. Of course, the last 3 years, Sari has been incredible. To see Maíra take this one.
All right, Mari, I'm sorry, but we have to do this countdown, 30 seconds to crown our next world champion. There's no way in the world that Teresa can change this, and what a way for Maíra to take the title, leaving the other competitor in combo situation. I mean, almost 80 minutes Teresa has been in combo. The whole hit she has been in combo, you know.
Maíra definitely deserved this one, so.
And it's made. It's made. Teresa is trying with this one, but it's just to get out of the water. Check this out. You people at home, you are watching at your new 2024 Women World Champion.
Amazing.
IBC World Tour World Champion Maíra Viana just put the cherry on top, and this is amazing to watch. She's sealing the deal with a perfect performance here at Sintra, you know, with a total of 16.15. She left Teresa Miranda in combo, so what a way to become a world champion. That's a victory lap for her. This is a classic image that we want to show you. It's Maíra Viana for the first time ever in her history. After more than 10 years trying, she's 35 years old, and she's getting her first title. I have no idea what's going to happen with her next year, but I'm telling you, she's going to be the most difficult competitor to beat next year.
Yeah, great results for Maíra. Great milestone in her career. Definitely she deserved this. I think she's still processing everything. We're going to see her celebrate in just a second. Great for her. Wow, a great finish to the year. She didn't give any, honestly, she didn't leave any
doubts.
Any doubts on this final. She completely destroyed. She did a backflip there, a progressive maneuver.
Big scores.
Yeah.
Chose the best ways.
For sure.
You know, it's good to have that. I mean, of course, I really would love to enjoy Teresa showing the world also
Big smile.
her level, but check that out. I mean, Maíra Viana, the attitude of a true world champion, the performance of a world champion right there. And yeah, super deserved Check this out. What a moment.
Yeah, the Brazilians are known for their hype and support for each other. We're gonna see definitely the whole Brazilian crew downstairs. It's gonna be a great environment. Wow, Maíra, you can feel it. Wow, you see the Brazilians, so many emotions there. Oh, look at Neymar and Clara
Neymar
Pontes
is
there.
like, oh, she's being handed the trophy right there by our technical director of the IVC World Tour, that was Chico Garritano. And of course, right there, people, the image that you wanted to see, Brazil once again getting a title. Our 2024 IVC World Tour Women World Champion, Maíra Viana, right there.
Both the mother and daughter really emotional. You can see Neymar is pretty emotional right there. Super proud of Maíra. It's gonna be a crazy afternoon for the Brazilians. Super deserved. Congratulations, Maíra, our 2024 Women's World Champion. Such an amazing year. And she has to be feeling so relieved. All the guys there with her, and I bet you could see the emotion on Neymar's face. Anyone that's been following the tour and knows Maíra has to be feeling a little bit emotional here. She really deserves this, and I don't think of a best. I couldn't think of a best finish for this women's World Tour this year. Yeah, Maíra, you can celebrate. You're our 2024 World Champion. Congratulations, well deserved. And Armand, what did you think about that?
Speechless. Yesterday, I told Bego, I felt her energy. Like I was walking by the tent where all the Brazilian athletes were staying. She was alone with music, and it was so intense. I walked by and I felt her energy. But for real, like it was like totally incredible. And yeah, I don't know. She was prepared.
Pica, vou fazer aqui uma
One thing
cena.
for sure is that she was prepared. She was ready to fight no matter who was her opponent.
Yeah.
And then, guys, she's not only the world champion, which is the ultimate, but she's also the 2024 Sintra Pro Fest winner. So she won twice. So not only she won this competition, but she's also the new woman world champion, 2024 world champion, back to Brazil. How many world champion in Brazil?
Wow, I don't even know, but so many. At least in the last few years, you had Neymar with 5, Isabella with 5, now Maíra with 1. Mariana Nogueira has a lot of titles as well. So.
Yeah, I was about to say, and then there's much more. And then between each category right now, and you know, for the YNA Pro, the Masterclass is being crowned world champion as well. So, wow, it's the Brazilian, the woman Brazilian bodyboard community. Stand up, celebrate, because you guys are showing a domination in the bodyboard world, and that's just beautiful to watch. Extreme style, a beautiful execution. It's very good. And hold on, she didn't make it easy.
Yeah.
She had a nice score, but still, regardless, win for the ARS. I mean, you know, it's so beautiful to watch. I'm very happy. Look at this. This is a Brazilian celebration right here.
The Brazilian family.
Yuri Valadão, that was also in final against Pierre. Legendary Eder Luciano. All the Brazilians are here.
Yeah, great crew, and always supporting each other. You could see they cheered for one another. Those whenever some of them made a good score, you could see them screaming on the beach. Yeah, amazing finish. Maíra won 3 events this year.
Yes, exactly.
She the last time I saw someone win so many events was our runner-up, Sari. So Maíra definitely deserved everything this year. She didn't. Nothing was handed to her. She definitely fought for everything she earned this year. So yeah, great performance from her. Well deserved. All the Brazilian crew were there. You could see the emotion on the ladies, especially Neymar and Luna. Luna was almost in the title, math, but maybe next year.
I'm gonna thank, since we have a little bit of time, because I think it's the right moment for a very last time. I'm gonna thank all our partners and sponsors: Câmara Municipal de Sintra, SMA Sintra, Serviço Municipalidade de Sintra, Associação de Bodyboard e Surf da Costa de Sintra, Prime International School, Junta da Freguesia de Colares, Federação Portuguesa de Surf, MEO Beach Game, Vert Magazine, Radio Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Early, Spotica, Atelier Dorsal, Minca, EDP Publicidade, Boogie Chicks, and Bodyboard TV. Without you guys, we wouldn't have had such a final, and we can only thank you for this. I mean, Begonia is running right now. She's going to get the interview. She's going to get the interview for with Mayra Viana. We can't wait to see Begonia and what Mayra Viana has to say. I think it's going to be a very good. It's going to be a very good and emotional moment. I can't wait to see Begonia asking so many questions to Mayra Viana. Like, what an accomplishment. I mean, we can only salute Mayra Viana.
For sure. To win a world title is definitely a milestone for anyone's career. And I would love to, I really want to see how Mayra is feeling. I bet she's feeling a little bit like she was before. Of course, excited to be a world champion, but she was already so calm. It felt like she knew it was coming her way. She just needed to do her own thing. But yeah, amazing. I'm excited to hear from Bego when she gets to Mayra. I bet Mayra is being. We saw on the live that everyone wanted to take a picture with Mayra, so she might be a little busy now. But yeah, I really want to see that interview.
I'm going to tell you one thing, guys. This live is not completely off yet. We're going to have like a small gap of probably an hour or a little bit less than an hour, because we have our ceremony, official ceremony, at 3 p.m. this afternoon, 3 p.m. GMT, which is the Portuguese time. So don't go anywhere. Don't cut off this live, because we're going to see you in a few. But that's just a small recap. I will say that again later on, because we're going to go back to the beach right now, where we're going to see Begonia Martinez with Mayra Viana doing an incredible interview. I'm pretty sure very emotional. There's going to be a lot of tears on the beach to share.
Sure.
And then we definitely gonna see you back after that for the final ceremony, and of course the podiums, and because we have like such an incredible competition. I think I'm no one to say one of the best Sintra, but if there's some of the best Sintra Pro Fest, this one is definitely in the top 5.
For sure. I would have to agree with you.
Top 5, because it's the 28th edition of the Sintra Pro Fest.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
Yes, no,
Yeah.
I'd say this one was an amazing, totally different condition from the first and the second day to the third to the fourth.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, of course, it was somehow very small for the semifinal and the final today, but we had an incredible surfing, and actually having all those different conditions showed and proved how good are our surfers.
Yeah.
To be able to perform in no matter in 4 completely different conditions.
You know, after watching our riders on those completely different conditions, I feel like, and I'm pretty sure, we found the right champions for this event. Pierre was super consistent throughout all the conditions. Mayra as well. Of course, they didn't surf those heavy conditions we had in the first days. Believe me, they could surf it. They have been surfing heavy conditions, our women, but it was left for the men. And I think we found the perfect champions, and all the finals, this day, and our finalists and our champions all deserve this great result.
Yes, I've seen people on the beach. Honestly, I've seen people on the beach telling Pierre, "You've been dominating this entire competition."
Yeah.
there was no option that you will win this competition.
Yeah.
Even though if Pierre wasn't too sure, because he had too much pressure, that's what he said during the interview. He realized this morning that he had to win. So listen, guys, the flash is ready. Begonia is with none the less than the 2024 world champion. Begonia, please take it away. It's your time.
Much, guys, where you have no idea what it's been to watch her bodyboarding like that, surfing so consistent. Maíra leaving no doubts right there. You just not only won the event, you won the title, and you left the other competitor in a combo situation. We want to hear what was the feeling that you had in the water. How come you surfed that well?
Eu tenho que agradecer a Deus, glorificar Ele, porque Ele que me deu forças para estar aqui. 2 semanas atrás eu passei por várias coisas e eu tinha que escolher se eu viria ou não. Passou um momento de não vir, de abandonar mesmo, mas eu falei, não, eu tenho a chance, é o meu sonho e eu vou. Cheguei aqui sem muita pressão, só queria fazer o meu melhor e pegar boas ondas. E eu fui honrada, ele me honrou com essa vitória. Foram performances, assim, todas as baterias eu consegui performar muito bem. E na final eu fui coroada aí, com boas ondas. O mar, estava falando com a galera ali, o mar estava mais devagar, mas parece que as ondas vinham para mim e eu consegui aproveitar também, que isso é importante, consegui fazer. E eu estou muito feliz.
Well, it's impressive because she says she has second thoughts of coming here. She was going through difficult moments at home and she was thinking to not come. And then she decided she left everything on the hands of God. She's a believer. So she came here. She was at all times cool and calm. She was at all times confident and trusting in the plans, in God's plans. And right now she said, it was impressive because the waves were super slow in the final, and the waves were not coming for all of the rest of the competitors, and she got the best waves, so she felt really blessed. She felt that God honored her with this victory. Right now, Maíra, what are the plans for 2025? Are you going to continue competing and continue battling for a second world title?
O futuro a Deus pertence, né? Mas com certeza eu vou continuar aí treinando para estar aí de novo, atrás do novo título, né? O bicampeonato. Mas eu quero agradecer aos meus apoiadores que estiveram aí comigo esse ano. Não foi um ano muito fácil, eu perdi alguns patrocínios. Mas eu quero agradecer ao governo do estado do Espírito Santo, a Erisos, a Raitos, toda a minha equipe médica, meu preparador físico, Heleno, médica Karine Bala, meu nutricionista Ângelo, toda a galera que essa vitória não é de agora, né? São muitos anos atrás desse título, então todo mundo que me acompanhou, o meu primeiro técnico gordinho, lá na Barra do Jucu, depois veio o Léo Costa, então toda essa galera aí que veio comigo tem um pouquinho dessa vitória. E eu fico aí, já mandar aí na internet. Eu estou em busca de novos patrocínios para esse 2025. E para eu estar competindo mais tranquila, performar ainda melhor. Mas é isso, continuar trabalhando, focada. Quero agradecer a minha família também, que estão lá. Acho que eles devem estar lá passando mal. Eles antes já estavam tremendo, não estavam acreditando agora, então. Mas é o que eu falei para eles. O que tem na bandeira do Estado, né, do Espírito Santo, trabalha e confia. Eu trabalhei muito, confiei em Deus e o resultado veio. E é isso que eu quero falar para a galera aí, ó. Trabalha, confia e espera. O meu tempo chegou e eu fui campeã. Obrigada.
Well, Maíra, it's impressive that you said that because I was going to ask you if you could send an advice to everyone because she's been competing for more than 10 years. She's been on the search and she never gave up. And she said her advice is to keep working and believe in yourself, believe in the process, trust that your moment is going to come. She's been working really hard. She actually was thanking all of the people that has been with her along the whole, the path to the title. It's not a thing that it has been developed this year or the previous. She has been working really hard for this, so definitely she encouraged you to follow your dreams and keep working and believe in yourself. Anything else you would like to add? Quer falar mais alguma coisa?
Não, é isso, né? Agradecer novamente a todo mundo aí que mandou energia positiva, a galera do Brasil, minha família, a Erizos, a prancha aí, ó, andou, deu um título, né, comigo aqui, uma prancha que eu gosto muito. Todos os meus patrocinadores, a galera do Espírito Santo, do Brasil. E é isso, campeão mundial. Valeu.
There you have it, people. Big round of applause at home and here at the beach. This is your 2024 IBC World Tour Woman World Champ, Maíra Viana. And don't go anywhere. We're going to have the award ceremony at 3 p.m. local time. We're going to put the event on hold. You guys go have lunch, do whatever you need, but please be with us at the award ceremony because it's important for the event and for the athletes, and make sure to follow them and, you know, keep your eyes peeled. She's looking for sponsors, all kinds of sponsors. So if you want to support this amazing lady, this is the moment. Thank you so much. Congratulations once again, Maíra. And back to you guys.
Yes, fantastic. Congratulations again to Maíra Viana. What an emotional speech.
Amazing interview there. When I already went to her where she's staying, which is Espírito Santo, and the state does have the message the state has on their flag is work and trust. Of course in Brazil, but I remember seeing that flag for the first time, and Neymar is from there, Luna's from there, Maíra's from there, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Work and trust. Believe in yourself. Just put in the work, and your time will come. And Maíra, after so many tries and so many years on tour, her time finally came. And for her, it was not a matter of if; it was a matter of when. And it was really cool to see.
Very well said, very well said. Listen, guys, like I said, don't go anywhere. We're just going to have a short break. Let's call it a lunch break, because we're going to have our ceremony at 3 p.m. here, GMT, in Portugal, in Sintra. So we're going to have this live on pause for a little while, but we'll see you at 3 p.m. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. It's very important for the ceremony and for the athletes. Thank you so much, and see you soon.
Thank you, guys.
for the award ceremony. Of course, we want to bring that. It's important for the athletes. It's important for you at home. It's a beautiful moment. And we have a pretty cool break.
Pretty nice break for us too.
Yeah, we were, just the beach is packed as you were seeing, and it's a very good moment to go for the award ceremony. We have all our athletes and authorities ready there. But Armin, what a day, what an event this year.
Like we said earlier, it's probably one of the top 5 Sintra Pro that we have experienced.
From 28th.
From 28 edition, out of the 28 editions. So yes.
All right, so we have the ceremony ready. We're gonna throw it to them, and let's do it.
The 5th stage of the IBC World Tour, which has been organized by the Association of Bodyboarding and Surfing of the coast of Sintra and co-organized with the Sintra municipality and cooperation of the Sintra SMAS. Obviously, we're celebrating the end of another edition of this big event for the 28th year. And we have, of course, 2 big champions, but the great winners of this event are all of us who were privileged to watch this incredible show of bodyboarding. An event that is only possible thanks to all of you who like bodyboarding, to the athletes, of course, but also to our sponsors. A special word for our co-organizer, the Sintra municipality, who has been supporting this event for almost 3 decades. The oldest event on the history of the World Tour. Meanwhile, a word of thank you to the Sintra municipality, the Sintra SMAS, but also all the Portuguese sponsors, which in this edition were Prime School, Meo, Mega Hits, Reef Portugal, Hurley, Spoticar, ADP Publicity, the Colares Colares Municipality, Vert Magazine, Ribas Hotel, Boogie Chicks, Minca, Atelier do Sol, and Portuguese Surfing Federation. And now, to open up this award, I'm going to give the word to the Vice President of the Sintra Municipality, Bruno Parreira.
Thank you, Carlos. Hello, thank you so much. We are glad to be here. We are glad to always receive this award, this competition, and we want to thank all the athletes. And it's really good for us in Sintra to welcome this event. And we hope to see you all next year with more sponsors and with more athletes. Thank you so much, and see you next year.
Thank you very much. And now we're going, so to speak, to the main course. And we're going to start with the women's division. And I'm calling for 3rd place, Miss Sari Ohara from Japan. Congratulations, Sari. And to give you the award, I'm calling Márcia Chiolas from Junta de Freguesia de Colares.
É mais fácil. É que não há junta de freguesia em inglês. Parish.
Pois, sei lá. É uma invenção muito tuga. Thank you. And now, also from Japan, Kaira Shirahase, also in 3rd place. And to award Kaira Shirahase the prize, we have Edith Costa from Prime School, Bodyboarding. Congratulations, Kaira. Now, in 2nd place from the Canary Islands, Teresa Miranda. And to present you with the award, I'm calling from the Smash, Sintra Smash, Carlos Vieira. And now, finally, the winner of this 2024 Sintra Bodyboard Pro and new Women's World Champion. Give it all for Mayra Viana from Brazil. Congratulations, Mayra, and to award you with this award, of course, I'm calling the Vice President of Sintra Municipality, again, Bruno Parreira.
Aí mais vereador da Câmara de Sintra, temos que pôr aí com o Afonso. Mete aqui a melhor portuguesa.
Nuno Afonso? Okay. Okay. So Mayra, I'm not sure if you want to say something about this this victory and the new world title. If you have some words to say to all these fans.
Os dois? Boa tarde a todos. Gratidão a Deus por essa vitória do título, da etapa. Muito feliz em poder vencer aqui em Portugal, uma etapa tão prestigiada, né, no Tour Mundial. E é isso, falar para todo mundo que acredite nos seus sonhos. Eu acreditei no meu, corri atrás, hoje eu sou campeã mundial. E é isso, obrigada.
Okay, some photo opportunities, and thank you all, ladies. Congratulations once again. And when you like, you can vacate the stage. Thank you again very much. Congratulations, and hope to see you all next year. So, in this award ceremony, we're now going for the men's division. And I'm calling in third place, Lionel Medina. Espera o quê?
Olá.
Congratulations. Deixa-me avisar antes. Deixa-me avisar antes, não? Espera só um bocadinho, espera só. Pelo amor de Deus. Okay, and now to give Lionel Medina his award, I'm calling once again Márcia Cholas. So, congratulations to Lionel Medina, and thank you, Dr. Márcia Cholas, from the Junta de Freguesia de Colares. Now, also in third place, one of those athletes who is very well known here in Portugal, I'm calling Maxime Castillo from France. Congratulations, Maxime. Oh, parabéns. To give you the award, I'm going to call the Nuno Afonso from the Sintra Municipality. Thank you very much. Congratulations once more. And now a man who doesn't need no introductions here in Sintra. He's won here his fair share of times. Mr. Uri Valadão from Brazil. Parabéns, Uri. And to give you the award, I'm calling once more the Sintra Municipality Vice President, Dr. Bruno Parreira. And now, finally, I don't know if I call him a Frenchman or a Portuguese. The big winner here, also a man who is very well known here in Sintra and all along the Portuguese coast, Monsieur Pierre Luís Costa. Parabéns, Pierre.
Não te esqueças daquela situação que eu dediquei para parar um bocadinho.
Don't be shy, guys. You may applaud. And now, to give you the award, I'm calling Carlos Vieira from the Sintra Smash.
Não consigo isto tudo. Olha, vamos combinar. Pegas primeiro no dinheiro, que é mais importante.
The logistics of this prize is... Congratulations, Pierre. Now, I remind you all, these guys are going for the Canary Islands next month to fight for the world title. For some photo opportunities here. I'm seeing Armides Oliveira's taking a few pictures there. So Armides, you're going to be a great host next month, huh? For sure, for sure. Okay, thanks a lot, guys. I'm not sure if all the photographers have taken their pictures. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Thank you very much. Congratulations, parabéns. A few words now for Pierre Luís Costa, in English, French or Portuguese, as you like.
Qual é o bom?
Os dois.
Eu vou falar em português. Estamos em Portugal, né? Essa vitória significa muito para mim. Sintra é uma etapa, é uma etapa prestigiosa para mim. É a etapa mais antiga da história do nosso desporto. Houve muita história aqui. E pronto, e decidi fazer a minha vida aqui em Portugal. E a verdade é que hoje ganhei em casa, né? Ganhei em casa e senti o apoio dos portugueses também. Eu sou francês, represento a França, mas pronto, para mim é uma vitória aqui em casa e quero agradecer a todos os portugueses pelo apoio, toda a gente que organizou este evento este ano. Ano passado, infelizmente, não houve homens. Fiquei muito feliz de saber que íamos ter este campeonato de volta. Acho que é um campeonato muito importante, é um campeonato difícil. Uma pessoa nunca sabe o que é que vai acontecer. Pode haver ondas grandes, ondas pequenas. É uma onda muito difícil. Eu, a segunda vez participei, vi o Uri ganhar. E sempre sonhei ganhar este evento, a verdade. E depois eu vi o Uri ganhar quase sempre. Estava sempre na final, sempre no pódio. E pensei, cara, como eu vou ganhar isto? É impossível ganhar este homem, a verdade, pensei isso. E hoje foi mais uma final. Esta é uma final muito importante. Nós somos de uma ida bem diferente daqueles dois aí e do resto do tour. E são momentos preciosos para nós. E senti muito feliz de estar contra ele. E pronto, foi muito emocionante para mim conseguir uma vitória nesta fase da minha carreira, ter a possibilidade de ir para Fronton, conseguir talvez um terceiro título. Acho que foi importante pelo desporto ir até o fim. E pronto, muito obrigado a todos. Eu adoro mesmo, pá, eu adoro Sintra, adoro Portugal e obrigado a todos mesmo. Obrigado, mano. Obrigado.
Thanks a lot, Pierre. Thanks a lot. Emotional moment for Pierre and for the Portuguese as well, and for bodyboarding and for this great event. And so these are the final moments of this Sintra Bodyboard Pro official ceremony. We're now going back to the booth and also go for the event ceremony for the DK Awards. So thanks a lot, gentlemen. See you next year for sure. Sorry. Okay.
Well, that was really beautiful. That was amazing, actually, to hear from
Now, I
Pierre,
was forgetting, of
Pierre,
course,
it's always, maybe you, yeah, thank you. Pierre, it's always so nice to hear, you know, he's always having good reflections and words about things. So, well, people, this is it. We are closing officially the event for the IBC World Tour. It's been a pleasure. Congratulations to every single lady that participated this year. This is it for the women division, and we are crowning our men and junior men world champions in Gran Canaria Fronton King. That's going to be amazing. And we count on you. Subscribe to this YouTube channel, follow us on the social media. And on behalf of the IBC, thank you very much to all the organizers, the institutions, and everyone that has been involved in the organization of this event. It's been a pleasure to be back in Portugal for this 28th edition. You want to add something else, Armin?
No, I'd love to thank the IBC and yourself for having me by your side. It was a great pleasure to be able to comment on this tour. My first men division and women division commenting. So it was very emotional to me, something that I was never expecting to do. So it's fantastic. It's a great experience. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, people, thank you. And we are very happy to see you in the next event. And of course, subscribe, do what you know what to do, and we'll see you very soon. Bye-bye.